YouTube. Hello, Moto. Lambo does get the layer. Young Yakov did scout. He doesn't know that Lambo's playing at least a little bit macro. This kind of looks, from what he's seen, like a fake Evo chamber. Very funny that there's no actual proper wall. Now, is Young Yakov going to try and get something done with roach speed? If he doesn't, he is in so much trouble. Doesn't have a Spire on the way. His +1 missile is so late. Player, that is Young Yakov. That is Young Yakov. He's got a sneaky Ling run by on the left side. Lambo, decent vision on the map, but he doesn't see this. Oh, there's the Spire. All right. Well, if Lambo goes for an attack with his +1 missile and roach speed, it is going to be rather difficult to deal with. Overseer is going in for the scout in the main. It's a long time before that Spire is ready to go. Lambo is already getting a Hydra Den, so he is preparing for the next stage. Is he going to add +2 missile, Overlord speed? What's the play going to be? Oh, he actually is building... Oh, wow. Oh, my God. Hello? I think a Baneling got in here. Yeah. Oh, my goodness. That is very good for Lambo. 8 drones. There were 2 Banelings. It looks like only one of them connected. Yeah, matches the game too. Oh, Young Yakov maneuvering around the army of Lambo. Look at the roach count. Massive, massive roach lead for Lambo. The thing is, if Young Yakov can kill all of the Hydras as they're popping out, there might be something for him here, but Lambo going to pull back with a bunch of his roaches and continue forward with a, not a small number, a decent size, actually, a decent amount. Killing the Baneling Nest is kind of nice, actually, for Lambo. He's going to pull drones out of the natural. This is going to be messy on both sides, no doubt. A little bit of shift command means that the roaches kind of bumble a little bit, but it's... They're getting in there. They're doing their job. Good positioning from Young Yakov on the top of the ramp. Lambo does enjoy the upgrade advantage. Young Yakov canceled his +1 missile. Lambo's, I think, just done it. Spine Crawlers will finish in the main. That is awkward for Lambo. He's going to kill this queen. That's going to reduce his opponent's queen count to 0. But Young Yakov's on 15 drones, so I don't think queen counts are going to be the limiting factor. Young Yakov is so far behind economically. He basically has to win with the mutas, but it is 17 mutas to 10 Hydras so far. And there's not a whole hell of a lot else for Lambo besides those Hydras. Only 2 spores in production even. He might actually lose to this. The mutas have a lot of potential. Spore Crawler in the natural will kill one of them. But it is now an exposed natural. Lambo is going to try and fight these mutas. The mutas kind of end up on move command for just a moment there. Oh, 2 of the Hydras getting away with very low HP. One of them does, unfortunately, aggro back in. Now, this is fine for Lambo. These mutas will not straight up win the game. And they needed to straight up win the game. They are causing a lot of issues, but on the other side of the map, Roach Ravager is going to be able to kill everything. And there it is. GG gets called. Oh. That honestly got, I would say, very uncomfortable for Lambo towards the end. But not quite... Young Yakov not quite able to do it. Welcome, Gary Arganis. Peepo arrive. Peepo Arrivederci. Oh, not that one. Really nice counterpunch coming in. Out of Lambo. Playing around mutas is really, really nasty. It's tough. It's tough. Howdy, howdy. All right, here we go. Spawning down on the bottom left of the Shopify Rebellion, it's Lambo. And his opponent spawning up at the top right for the Stalny Balls, it is Player. Better known as Young Yakov. It is tough to maintain composure in these kind of matches where things get a little messy, the mutas get out. But Lambo doing an excellent job right there. I did like the counterattack very, very much there from Young Yakov. But Lambo was able to deal with it. Not a problem. He said, nuh-uh. No problem at all. We got this. This is simple. Now, if there had been more economy saved, like let's say they're both on, well, even Young Yakov on like 30, 35 drones. Even still, there was so many roaches. He was going to lose even more on the counterattack once again. Really good job from Lambo, though. Kind of waiting for Young Yakov to bank up a lot more than the initial amount of, 500, 500, 600, 600. Basically going in as the mutas were being made. But yeah, I did like the big counterattack from Young Yakov. Lambo had a very good early game, though. He is going to start up a Baneling Nest a little bit faster this game. Ever so slightly. I don't think it's going to amount to much, though. I mean, it's very rare to get something done with a less than 10-second Baneling Nest advantage. Not a lot of players can do that. I'm going to be honest. Not a lot. Some of them will. Some of them will try. And we might even have a sneaky Bane Morph here on the left side coming in from Lambo. We'll see in a moment. Oh. Well, it's not a sneaky Bane Morph, but it is a very clever Bane Morph. Oh, that was nice. That is really cute. Young Yakov did go for a, I don't even want to call it a Ling Flood. It's more like a Ling Splash. Just a splash of Lings. Both players with a quick Roach Warren. Neither of them getting the Oh, no, that's not true. Oh, Lambo got the second gas in the main. Ooh, this is something we don't see very often. It is a layer, but this feels like a fake layer. This feels like a very fake layer to me. But we'll see. We'll see. Lambo sees ZVZ in a way that many of us can only dream to see it. Oh, there are unfortunately 2 gaps in this wall. Oh, Lambo. No, that didn't. Oh, that didn't fix it. That did not fix it. But I don't think he can. Wait, yes, can he? I think he can. He didn't, for sure. He definitively didn't. Could he not have just put it further up? Or would that have created a corner that doesn't cover everything? Lair is going to complete for Young Yakov. Lambo will see the timing. He knows it's not fake. Both players start up a Spire. Okay. Spire is... I mean, it's really dictating ZVZ these days. Young Yakov went straight up to 68 drones. My goodness. Absolutely crazy with it. This is why a lot of people aren't a big fan of the Muta right now in ZVZ. Feels like the Spore Crawler is a little bit too strong. Or sorry, a little bit too weak. A little bit too weak. The Muta's a little bit too strong as a result. We do have an Evo Chamber being started by Young Yakov. He does build a lot of Lings here on the right side. A couple of Roaches moving out with this push. Good evasion on the Baneling. Who built more Roaches? 3 more Roaches for Lambo. Young Yakov pumping Mutas. This might be a Muta Corruptor game for Lambo. Ravager Morph is not going to be successful. It actually just wastes some gas. I feel like Young Yakov is actually winning this game right now with the Mutas. Even this Ling play is working quite nicely. We'll get cleaned up in the middle line. This will be a full cleanup here. Carapace starts up. Lambo did not cancel Roach Speed or +1 missile. It is going to be Muta Corruptor. Or sorry, Roach Corruptor. I do not like this right now for Lambo, though. How many Corruptors you actually need is very much up for debate. But make no mistake, this is a very uncomfortable situation. Lambo, it feels like he kind of needs to get something done with these Lings. There is a small amount of potential. But I really want to emphasize small. It's buying time. Oh, but Lambo's going to lose his 4th during all this. That's painful. +1 flyer attacks for the Mutas. +1 flyer Carapace on the way for Lambo. Corruptors already have incredible armor, which is really great against the Muta bounce damage. The Mutas just have such a huge mobility advantage. Now, having Overlord speed is nice, but as you can see, they still can't run away from the Mutas. Corruptor count, you basically need to be able to one-shot your opponent's Mutas. It's really, really funky. How many Roaches are there? Only 15, which is... Oh, God, the Banes. Oh, that was close. Young Yakov does need to fight this now. Oh, there is enough to one-shot the Mutas. Okay, this is going to be close. I think... Oh, the +1 flyer Carapace just kicks in now. Lambo's retreating with the Corruptors, trying to snipe as he goes. He is able to kill a good number of the Mutas, but he's losing them now. And now he is going to lose out in the air in a big way. But will it be enough? The damage he's going to find. Corruptors are going to come in and, well, pee down this 4th hatch. Lambo is finding so much damage in the 3rd, in the natural. He's already killed a ton of drones. Roaches are going to get fully cleaned up, though, now in the natural, thanks to the spines, thanks to the Lings popping out. Lambo kills 2 bases, though. That was a really good tactical piss right there. Yeah, I know what I said. Muta's kind of good in PvZ. In PvZ? You mean in ZVZ? Oh, these Lings there have +1 melee. They're actually cooking. +1 Carapace is done for Lambo. He is able to snipe down some Mutas here. The Spore Crawler is going to help a ton. Young Yakov is slowly but surely being whittled down. The Lings are going to be cleaned up eventually. Corruptor count is close enough to the Mutas now, I think, for Lambo to clear this up. Young Yakov has another base on the left side, so it's still 3 base to 3. And he's droning up a little bit. He's getting his +2 flyer attacks. Is that the right play? I don't know that he can afford that. If he gets up to it, it's obviously amazing. Now the game gets very, very weird because neither player really has much vision on the map. Corruptors are a little bit more expensive. It's important to remember that. While the limiting factor is gas, it is not the only factor. Minerals matter. Mineralian. Lambo or Young Yakko is actually very far along with the +2 weapons. If he gets that out, the advantage kind of swings back in his favor. Now, because the Lings have Carapace, they're actually on equal footing with Young Yakov's Zerglings. Their upgrades nullify one another. And that's kind of a big deal. I wonder if +2 melee would have been... Or, +1 Carapace actually would have been amazing for Young Yakov here. Cancel in the middle of the map. That's not the biggest of deals. This is going to be quite dedicated here. We've got a Baneling morphing in. +2 flyer attacks is going to complete. Oh, a couple of Overlords going to get taken out. That's actually really nice for Lambo. Really unfortunate for Young Yakov. Trying to intercept reinforcements here. And might just go for a full counterattack with the Lings. That's exactly what he's going to do. There are Banelings morphing in at home. Good job from Lambo having one ready. And a couple more on the way. These Banes are going to be enough. Meanwhile, in the middle of the map, the Corruptor Muta fight is coming through. At a certain point, you want to stop target firing the Mutas once you're no longer able to one-shot them. I'm not even going to pretend to know what the actual number is, and I should know that. I should know that. I'm going to look it up after. How many Corruptors it takes to one-shot a Muta. The thing is, they're not always able to shoot. Mutas are coming back home. There are spores here for Young Yakov. This is a crazy game. The balance of power of the Muta versus Corruptor war is very close. But that +2 flyer attacks is big, and the defender's advantage helping a lot. Young Yakov might actually clean this up entirely, potentially. But while that is happening, so many additional drones are going down. 16 drones and counting. The Corruptors are basically forcing the Mutas away on a consistent basis. And now they might have actually bought enough time for the remaining Corruptors to show up. The defender's advantage is still going to be enough to hold this back. But it's 22 drones to 63. A very similar situation to the previous game. Outstanding work from Lambo. This is not easy to pull off against a player that is as fast and as tenacious as Young Yakov. And, I mean, it's... You very rarely want to be the Corruptor player in Mutaverse Corruptor. But Lambo is fine with it, it seems. Now, this is almost identical to the previous game, where Young Yakov just needs to win the game. But this time, he's actually got an army supply advantage. Oh, transfuses on the Corruptors are huge. The clutchest of clutch moments for those. And that is going to be enough to swing the balance of power in the favor of Lambo for good and all. He will take the 2-0. Well done. ZVZ is a mess, man. It is such a mess. It's so stressful to play. Like, you cannot make a misstep at all, or you are in big trub. Yub nub. Wub wub. If only Mutas were a little bit too strong in the other matchups. If they were a little bit too strong in the other matchups, they would be way too strong in ZVZ. Unfortunately. The anti-air options are just way better for the other races. And, yeah, that's the way she goes. That's the way she goes. Like to request Rogue versus GG Machine, please? I was looking at that one too, honestly. Has it already started? Welcome, Kurimasago. Potato Wizard. Japlanka. Setsuna Mayu. Hagner. Chris to the top. Falling Ninja. Welcome, welcome. Roxas. herO and Shameless are battling it out. Oh, Gerald won his match. So it would be Lambo versus Gerald, which is also a decent match. It is funny to get 2 ZVZs in a row. Rogue versus GG Machine would be a rematch of... It wasn't GSL. What was it? I cannot recall. Freaked out for like 2 seconds. Nice. Oh, I'm gonna have to figure something out about the background and like stuff, because it looks... It's hard to see. There we go. I'll just hold my arm there. My arm can be the backdrop. So you guys can read chat on the screen. Howdy, howdy. Looks like night vision. It's a little bit, yeah, kind of staticky. I've got to figure something out. I think we probably just go Lambo Gerald, because I don't know how long Rogue GG Machine is going to take to get set up. The camera itself feels like it's grainy. It is. It is. Unfortunately. The lighting or camera exposure? Yeah. Well, it's also just not that high quality of a webcam. It's a Logitech Brio. Properties. Oh. I'm gonna be honest. Anything I do is just gonna be pressing buttons at random. Yeah, I think we'll go Lambo Gerald. Oh, Rogue GG Machine is available now. Ooh. What are some really good matches coming up? All the Zergs are on the top side, is the interesting thing. Rogue, GG Machine, SHIN, Lambo, Young Yakov are all on the top side. Yeah, we'll go GG Machine, Rogue. Do 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 do. Ba-dum bum. Ba-dum bum. All right, who will win this best of 3 ZVZ? Reminder, of course, that the Who's a Maboob will be happening later today. You know the one. With the guys and the stuff and the guns and the mans and the aliens and the space wizards and the... inability to execute at the level that we're very comfortable with, but the game is hard, so you have to give yourself grace and stuff. Those puppies are going to come out of the wall and nom the streamer. Dangerous, but possible. Also, this is fun. Look at my mug. Eeyore. He's smiling, though. He found a butterfly. Oh, no. Oh, my goodness. What the heck? Ah. The backing came off. It's going to be Ruby Rock. Rogue is not a... what do you call it? Something enthusiast. Rogue is not a rock. He doesn't like to make with Observer++ or like Game Hard or anything. He just makes the map and goes. Spawning up at the top left, it is Rogue. He's got no time for nonsense. In the red. And his opponent spawning down on the bottom right, for it is Gigi Machine. In the blue. And we're clearly let Maisha's the game too. Exactly. Exactly. We do have... It'll be somewhere on the map. Where is it? Out here? No? I wonder if it doesn't appear... Oh, no, there it is. Is it only on here once? Oh, that's interesting. Not me clicking on the mini-map for the first time in my life. Full-on casting all ZVZs? At least a little bit. We continue to Maisha's the game later? Yes, absolutely. Although this might actually finish a decent bit before that. Which is fine. Which is cool. Which is chill. We're happy with that. That'll let me, wake up a little bit more thoroughly. Gigi Machine keeping his Overlord at home. When these two played in... God, I forget what tournament it was. It was in a group stage for something. It was important. If you want to see Zerg, we come to Steadfast. If you want to see PvP, we go to Roddy. Unfortunately, if you want to see PvP, you can go a lot of places these days. So if you want to see TVT... Oh, that's even more rare, to be honest. That is even more rare. I will cover the TVT, actually. I will seek out TVT in some cases. I will seek it out. I am a degenerate in that sense. Oh, we had the spray underneath. Nice. Love the spray. Very quick layer. Oh, my God. Doesn't even get the ling speed. And drops a third hatch. Okay. This is very interesting. Are we going to see like a Nidus worm off this? This is very intriguing. I love new PTR TVT, at least from a spectator's perspective. Nice. Are people like making crazy ghost rushes or something? We do have a Roach Warren and an Evo Chamber added in. Ling speed will be allowed to complete here. Rogue is going to, not full wall, but create a nice little choke. That you're basically just not getting through. He does start up Roach speed. Okay. Well, if young Yakov pokes in, he is going to see this. He's going to see the wiggle. God, this is such a fast layer. It's insane. Can you actually do something with just a crazy fast Roach speed off this? I feel like you should be able to get out enough with Defender's Advantage as GG Machine. If Clem does not play a toss, TBT won't be that rare. That's very true. It's very true. How likely is that? We'll see. Ling speed. Oh. This is gonna be a very dedicated attack, it seems. GG Machine will not be able to break through there. I mean, this feels so much like Muta. Is a pretty cool setup from Rogue. GG Machine, if I were him, like, I would be, you know, stumped. It is going to be +1 missile on the way. There's the Spire coming in after this. Oh, that's cute. But look at this. This scout from GG Machine is going to see it. Now, he still needs to defend the attack, and that's not a given. The road speed makes it very difficult to maneuver, and there is no advantage right now for GG Machine. Now, what he does have is the ability to make Lings and have them be effective. Rogue is powering Lings behind this, and is going to have a lot of gas already for Mutas. Oh, this is such a cool play. Even as Rogue will eventually get cleaned up, GG Machine needs to counterattack. He has to. There's no choice in the matter, but I don't think he can. And he is droning behind this, which feels like the right call. Most of the time, it feels like the right call. Now, with the +1 missile, he's going to clean up these Lings, no problem. But what is the problem? Is there's going to be 9 Mutas started up very soon. 7 to start, but there's definitely money for more. Cash money. Now, of course, GG Machine knows that there is this Spire. He scouted this a while ago. And he's getting the Roach Warren. Oh, Lings are going to get into the natural. There was no wall here. The Roaches were almost in a good position, but not quite. Meanwhile, now Rogue getting in on top of the third. He gets himself 3 drones and just pops right out. That's that Roach speed coming in a big way. +1 flyer attacks is going to start up for Rogue. He still doesn't have a third base. So he is getting outmined in a, well, at the moment, pretty uncomfortable way. Oh, it looks like Lings got into the main. Queen at the third is in trouble. It will fall, and the Roaches can actually target down the Spore. There's now no anti-air. 3 Hydras coming out, but that's not a lot. One of them gets taken out at the third base immediately. Rogue is playing tactical Muta in a very cool way. Now, 2 Mutas will go down, but they will kill 3 Hydras and a Queen. And more importantly, have gained dominion over the third base of the Zerg. Well, the third base of GG Machine. Rogue is a Muta enthusiast. He is going to lose his third base. There's no doubt of that. Oh, and it's no cancel either. That's expensive. This is not an overwhelming economy advantage. Roaches are going to get cleaned up before they get a crazy amount of follow-through damage. GG Machine has already lost a bunch of drones on his third. But now there are enough Hydras to stabilize. They've got their +1 missile. They have Hydra speed. They don't have Roach speed. Not possible for them. They have Hydra speed, and Grooved Spines is almost done. The Mutas, though, will have such an advantage of where they get to fight. They get to decide where the fight happens. The only way the Hydras can do that is if they are pushing out on the other side of the map and the Mutas are forced to defend. But at that point, maybe Banelings come into play. A lot of things that can make things awkward. Spawning pool in the main base goes down. That means no more queens for the moment. Lings are going to dive on top of this Spore again at the third. It will go down, and it will not kill a Muta. So far, the trades for Rogue are very nice. He is getting that Baneling Nest. Both players on a pretty shoestring economy. Rogue is blazing fast with the Mutas, but there will come a time before Bane Speed is done where GG Machine can go for a push out. And it is going to be strong. It is going to be mighty. Oh, I do like this little move from GG Machine. Unfortunately, he doesn't have any upgrade advantage with his Lings. And obviously, the Lings of Rogue, well, they're going to be able to contest this. Bane Speed is on the way now, as well as 8 drones. I don't know if he can be droning right now, but he is kind of keeping his opponent at bay, keeping him back. +1 melee starts up now for Rogue. GG Machine, he needs to go very soon, or he is just going to get outproduced. And once Bane Speed completes, the Hydras will become fodder. Man, these Mutas are doing such a good job of just darting here, there, and everywhere. Nasty, nasty stuff from Rogue. Snipes himself. The hatch at the third now kills an Overlord. Almost gets the Hydra with the bounce damage. That's where we're at now. Oh, this interception needs to kill so much. Gets 1 Muta, and that's it. And he even finds 2 drones on the way out. Ling counterattack did not get much. But Rogue has completed Bane Speed. He's got a ton of Banes on the field now. 19, soon to be 28. And he knows that his opponent has to go. But GG Machine, he's running into a trap. The Banelings are rolling in. So many Banes, tasteless. GG Machine is going to have the sickest fight of his life. And that wasn't it. Wasn't terrible. Wasn't as disastrous as it could have been. But it's bad enough. Rogue continuing to morph in Banes. He's about to have +1 melee, which is just nice. Just nice. The Hydras have +1 missile. That's great. I mean, it's not going to cut it. It's not enough. That +1 melee will kick in just in time. GG Machine basically needed his own Banes against this, and for those Banes to absolutely decimate the Banes of Rogue. Here comes the Banes. GG Machine doesn't even want the carnage to be seen. Censor it. Can't have it on there. That's violence. Because he types GG. Damn. Damn, Level. I mean, in this case... RSL, that's what it was. It was RSL. It's going to be Taito Citadel for game number 2. Yeah, the webcam is really grainy. It's really grainy. Does Roach beat Hydra? Yes. Yes, it does. But Banelings beat Pure Hydra way harder. And the Roaches don't really synergize with the Mutas super well. Since both mutas, well, mutas are super, super fast units, and roaches are fast once they get roach speed, but not like crazy fast. Obviously, the lings pair much better. Grainy usually means high ISO. If you're using auto settings, that is usually compensating for low light. So if I turn off low light compensation, will that help? Okay, I turned off low light compensation. It's still super grainy. I think it's just not that high of quality of a webcam. I'm sure there's lots I could do. I just don't know what it is. White balance. Turn off the auto. Wow. All right, we'll figure it out later. It's not that important at the moment. Maybe a ring light behind the camera. I do actually have a ring light I can use. I just need to get it. All right, here we go. Spawning down on the bottom right. It is Rogue. In the red. With a great game number 1. Really cool mind game to get those mutas out. And his opponent spawning up at the top left for... Well, it's GG Machine. So that kind of build, if you know exactly what's coming as GG Machine, you can, like, I'm going to be honest. If that was exactly what was happening and you change basically nothing about what Rogue was doing, I actually think I might be able to win that game against Rogue. That sounds insane. But what I'm saying is he basically does the exact same attack. And I bet I get to hard counter it and he doesn't change anything. I think if you go +1 melee before ling speed and make, let's say, 32 drones, I think you can legitimately crush Rogue's attack. Crush it. And then counterattack and just straight up kill him. Now, Rogue's not going to let anyone happen. Or I'm not going to let that happen. But what I'm trying to say, what I'm trying to illustrate with that point, is not that I can beat Rogue, because I absolutely cannot. Because he's going to make adjustments when he sees that. And also, he's not going to let me get away with that. But that was a mind game from Rogue. And it was something that's precluded on the idea of you're going to play a certain level of honesty. Which is reasonable, because if you don't, if GG Machine does what I'm talking about, he's in trouble against a lot of things, you know? Now, in that particular case, he's actually probably not, because it was a non-ling speed play. And you have to, the thing is, you have to do that blind as well. But all that is to say, Rogue can't do that every game. He can't get away with that every game. But it was a really, really cool play, and it worked out very, very well. Flexing deserves superiority? Absolutely not. More like flexing my genuinely disgusting NA Zerg brain. Where I'm like, +1 melee before ling speed. Meanwhile, people are like, you can't do that. That's dishonest. I can't on the ladder. That'll get me free points sometimes. And then it happens to you and you're so mad. Twitch chat moment from Steadfast. 100%. Once again, I'm like implying that not only does Rogue not change his build, he like doesn't even stop attacking. Like he sees that I have +1 melee, clicks on the lings, and continues to take bad fight. And even then, he probably pulls off a scramble defense that is good enough to hold, and then gets the mutas out, and then I'm just dead. Well, funnily enough, with +1 melee, you can actually fight against muta-based styles sometimes surprisingly well. Get wind of my bragging throws down the gauntlet. Oh, once again, let me make it clear. He would beat my ass every time, you know? It'd be red as a baboon booty. We do have a relatively calm early game here. But Rogue getting a very fast layer. This is going to be Muta again out of Rogue. He is loving the Spire. GG Machine is a player that will play Spire often. Now, Rogue, oh man, he sees this little push out and he makes more drones. I don't know about this. This is mostly a feint. Okay, he is building his own roaches. The thing is, with this being a feint, Rogue's setup was so good. And I think GG Machine himself wants to go... Wow, no, he doesn't have a... Doesn't have a gas at the third. Is it going to be Spire out of GG Machine? No, he starts roach speed. He's not taking all of his gases. He's getting some more now. But, like, Rogue built enough roaches to make sure that he stays on par with his opponent, somehow matching the number exactly. But it's a Spire that is just so far ahead. Of course, you got to remember, GG Machine can't see what is wiggling on the chamber. Now, he will see a finished Spire, and that should spark a lot of unpleasant feelings. Ooh, nice little Baneling here for defense. That is a fake roach speed, make no mistake. Surprised he hasn't canceled it yet. He might cancel it after cleaning up that Ling. I mean, the Spire's been scouted. The only thing is, does he want to actually go into roaches behind this? I mean, he got +1 melee. He's getting +1 flyer attacks. Roach speed is not a nothing investment. Like, that's a Muta. That's an extra Muta. Huh? Okay. He wants to be able to have the mobility. I don't blame him. I think that's fine. And with the Mutas overhead, he is going to be able to force a cancel on the fourth by zoning the roaches out here. Rogue taking his own fourth. He wants to go after the +1 missile. Not going to be able to take it out. And now the Hydras are out. He's honestly feeling not too bad for GG Machine at the moment. Rogue, though, does get in on top of the third. And I think he just... Yeah, oh, wow, he's actually gotten 4 Hydras. Wait, what? Did he kill all the Hydras with Lings as they popped out? I swear I didn't physically see 4 Hydralisks die. Bane speed starts off for Rogue. He is getting his 7th and 8th gases. Hydra speed will complete for GG Machine. I mean, the army you need to take on Mutaling Bane on an aggressive front is quite significant. Now, you can go into Lurkers, but it's not super easy. Is that a Bane run by? No, just Lings. Oh, Muta's find another Hydra. Has he lost a Muta yet? Just one. One Muta. For 7 Hydras, 2 Queens, 2 Roaches. Obviously, he lost some of his own Roaches. But those were throwaways. He wasn't intending to play Roach continuously. Couple of Queens in the natural going to get taken out. That's going to open the door for these Lings with a +1 melee to just rip through. One Spore going to potentially fall, but no, he's just going to go after the drones, kills that Queen. And he forces the whole army back home. That's big. He's got Bane speed done anyways. Now these Hydras are in some trouble. Oh, he's going to kill the Roach Warren. Not the biggest of deals, but it's nice. It is very nice. GG Machine has to go, but look at the Baneling count already. 32 Banes. 32 Banes. They got Bane speed. They got +1 melee. +2 is not going to complete, but Rogue doesn't really need it. It'll help, but he doesn't need it. The Roach Wall, it is going to be strong for a while. Splitties are decent. Honestly, very good. That was actually the best that could have gone. Unfortunately, that's just the first wave of many. And Rogue is going to be able to swarm this army, engulfing it. Mutiling Bane, baby. It's back on the menu. Very well done. Rogu takes the 2-0 in the way he likes to. Swarmily. Lambo and Geralt still battling it out. Classic and Ryung are battling it out. Winner will face Clément. Clément Desplanches. Ryung actually taking a game off of Classic. That's pretty sick. That is pretty sick. Pretty sick. Rogue is a beast. He is a beast. Oh, wow. We had some GG Machine believers in the chat. Love it. Unfortunately, he was not able to get it done. I do still think GG Machine is, one, a very impressive player. Are we running out of Zerg? I mean, we still got SHIN. We still got Lambo. We still got Rogue. They actually, if you go by Liquipedia's... Liquipedia? Yeah, Liquipedia's definition of notable players. Zerg, yeah, Zerg is the highest number for the first time in what feels like forever. More notable Zerg players than any other race. Now, granted, that's with F91, Zhao Se playing, and Rogue. 3 players that are casters at this point, but still good players nonetheless. It also includes a Terran named Ear. Now, all the Chance is also playing. That's Ordinary. Now known as Ordinary, but was known as Chance. To be fair, if you go by, like, real players, it's still Protoss. Even if you discount Chance, you've got Classic, herO, herO, Alex, Rebellion, and Shameless versus GG Machine, Lambo, Rogue, SHIN, and Young Yakov. You can make an argument for Rex, though. Rex is still a very good player. Yeah, I would say it's just because they're casting doesn't mean they're not good at the game too. What's it with the camera contrast? Well, that is something, isn't it? We don't really know. I don't really know what I'm doing. Chroma key, nice, perfect. Color correct. Oh, if we turn off color correction, is that better? Hue shift. There we go. That's perfect. God, what a goofball. Oh. Okay. That's a little bit better. That's a little less grainy. Okay, I feel like that's less unnatural. Thank you, Anathema, for the follow. Anathema VB. If this had been the Dark Ages, they would have burned you on the stake for that. Oh, 100%. And it would have been right to do that. Camera can only do so much without good lighting, even the best ones. I've heard that. That is true. Yeah, we can... Maybe I will set up the ring light. Hey, welcome, Mayonnaise. All right. What other matches are ready? We can wait for the winner of SHIN Rebellion and go ZVZ into ZVZ into ZVZ. In theory, there's nothing stopping us. They're legally not allowed to stop us. I think it looks fine right now, but I'm on mobile. True. Let me see if I can add any additional filters here. Color key, color correction. We already have color correction. Luma key. Sharpen. Sharpness. There we go. Perfect. That's so unsettling. Looking sharp. Sharp. Bum, ba-dum. What is Luma key? Oh. Oh my god. What the hell? Bizarre. Do. Apply LUT. I don't know what that means. I don't want to rename it. I want to remove it. Saturation is so interesting. Very interesting. Just use different color on one half of the screen. Chroma key is for green screen. Yeah, no, I know. I have it set up because I have a green screen behind me. Bum, bum, bum. SHIN and Rogue, okay. Well, let's do it. Let's do it. We don't want to be, we don't want to be too orange. We want to have like a little bit of color, but not too much. It does get orange in a hurry. Yeah, we'll turn that down just a little bit. I'm like looking at my skin for comparison, like I don't know what things look like. I don't know what colors are. What are colors? More Jack than the Ripperish. It's so funny that you can go into the negatives when it comes to saturation. That, I don't know why, but that just makes me chuckle. Based on what people have seen, what are people's thoughts about the Danon on why you should play SC2 instead of Brood War? Oh. Bum, 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 ba-dum, bum. Do. Oh, we got something a little spicy, starting things off right away. Spawning up at the top left, it is Rogue. You might have heard that little squelch in the beginning. That was the drone being canceled. It's a 12 pool. Spawning down on the bottom right, it is SHIN in the blue. Now, is this going to be a 12 pool drone pull? Or is this going to be something else? We will see. We will see. Not sure who is even sure who is favorite here. I would say this can absolutely go either way. Absolutely can go either way. Now, will this be the drone pull? Is the big question for me. Will it be a spine crawler rush? There's a lot of things it could be. SHIN is keeping the second Overlord at the natural. That is good and a necessity. You can see Rogue selecting drones, but I don't know if that means... Okay, no, he's just going to expand. Yeah, this is an expansion drone. He's actually a little bit late with it. You can get the expansion down at like 110. 109, 110. I should have checked his pool timing. Should have Larimbo checked him. Oh, seized it for just a split second. Did he notice? That was such a small bit of information right there. I don't think he noticed. He's going to see it now, though, for sure. Takes 2 drones off gas. All right, how many drones does SHIN pull? 15. Oh, that is a really good surround for SHIN. Oh my God, Rogue, why? Oh, this one drone does take a bad position. Only 2 drones going down so far. SHIN with a solid defense to start. Oh, he doesn't want to fight this way, though. Trying to buy time for his queen, of course. Oh, man, this is a fantastic defense for SHIN. 3 drones fall. He comes out of this very far ahead, I would say. We've got Rogue building Lings now. He does start Ling speed. Fake transfer of drones to the natural. He is selling this. He is trying to sell this. SHIN has his own Ling speed on the way. He does get supply blocked, but it's because he is 7 workers up. Oh, that gets no information whatsoever. SHIN building his own Lings. Rogue is all in with this. Rogue is totally all in with this. He is massively committed. And I think SHIN's figured it out already. I don't really see how Rogue is going to possibly get anything done with this. This was an excellent defense from SHIN, and he's read the follow-up. Now, this would be a little bit awkward if he has the queens super far out of position as this is coming forward. Okay, this will slip around. There is a third base in production, But SHIN is building his own set of lings. I think he's planning the ling flood himself is the funny thing. He hasn't seen this attack yet, but his ling speed is going to complete as the lings of Rogue arrive. Oh, SHIN is just going to base trade. That's a bad decision, actually. That's a terrible decision. Rogue's going to be able to win aggressively. And, oh, these queens did not get on the ramp. That means SHIN will break through. But what should have been an easy dub for SHIN now turns into a very messy situation, which I think he loses. I think Rogue wins this now. Okay, it's going to come down to who has more lings when the dust settles. Oh, SHIN needs to cancel this hatch. He needs the money back. He needs the money back. He didn't cancel it. That's a huge blunder. Absolutely monstrous blunder. He's now down one set of lings. 2 lings behind. Now there are more bases. Neither player can build drones. Neither player has a drone. The only thing they need to do is not get hit by broodlings. That's literally the only thing that can be done micro-wise. Now, can SHIN win with additional HP? Funnily enough, he actually needed that hatch to survive. He would have died. He would have been eliminated otherwise. Rogue's going to tunnel on the hatch. He had more lings. Oh my god, he's going to lose the game because he didn't see. Well, what happened? The Zergling count was almost identical, but there were 2 extra Zerglings for Rogue. His HP was lower, though, but he decided to try and kill the last building of his opponent instead of fighting the lings. The thing is, if Rogue's worried about the HP, when SHIN comes back home after killing the natural hatch, he can go up into his opponent's main, sit there, wait until the HP regenerates. Now, he doesn't know what the ling count is. I know what the ling count is. He doesn't. But at the very least, I think Rogue could have forced a stalemate where neither player wants to engage, and then it just ends up being a draw. Oh, man. That was a very unfortunate misread from Rogue. Think he probably made the correct decision given the information. I mean, the thing is, you're never going to actually kill that hatchery in time. All right, here we go. Spawning down on the bottom left, it is Rogue. In the red. And his opponent spawning up the top right, it is SHIN. In the blue. SHIN could have also canceled his hatchery and built more lings and still saved enough money to build like an extractor with that drone. Oh, SHIN +1. Yes, thank you. He should know the DPS time. Yeah, and it's not even close. It's like legitimately not even close. Like I don't even think he did like 500 damage maybe. Now, maybe he had written the game off as lost. Ah, that's really unfortunate for Rogue right there. Because he kind of got gifted a lifeline with SHIN going for the base trade. That's one of those games where it's almost worse if you watch the replay. Because you're like, ah, son of a bitch. I actually had this. Or if not had this, like, it was far closer than I thought. Probably thought SHIN had money when he didn't. Maybe. Maybe. It is hard to know during in the moment, but just like sending one drone to the right side of your base And this is something that I feel like you would never think about. And on so many maps, it would be a bad move. But on that map in particular, on Ruby Rock, it's a pretty large main base. Let's say a drone just hides here. It's going to make such a small impact in the fight, but creates a potential win condition that otherwise doesn't exist. Might be a speed thing, happen very quick. Oh, it's tough to make the right decision under the gun, for sure. And like SHIN was doing a good job of zoning his opponent's setup. Rogue is going to go for another hatchery in the wall this time. Is this a real layer? Ling speed starts up. Layer starts up. Which of them is real is the question for me. That's the thing. You can't really know. It might both be real. That's the other thing. You can trick yourself out, trip yourself up, convincing yourself that they're both fake, or that one of them is fake, and they can just both be real. Ling's being made by SHIN. He wants to get an idea of what's going on. So one way you can play around this quick third hatch is just kind of camp this position. Keep an eye on what comes out of the larva. It's funny because this is a very kind of map-dependent setup. SHIN does look like he wants to go Muta. He's getting very quick second and third gas and already has a fourth on the way. Rogue is getting a real +1 missile. If he did not fight, he could just offer a draw. That's what I'm thinking, too. SHIN is going to be going for a very quick spire indeed. Very quick spire. Now, the big question is, can the Roach Speed attack get across the map in time? Rogue needs to hit, and he needs to hit hard. God, SHIN's already racing up to 6 gases. Rogue knows exactly what this is. He starts up an Nidus Worm. Is he going to add more queens is the question in my mind. I don't even know if there's a punish right now. There are a lot of roaches. They will have speed. They will have their +1 missile. Oh, this is a little bit nasty. Oh, good job from SHIN to get out from what would have been a weird surround. 6 mutas in production. Where is the Nidus Worm going to come down? Okay, middle of the map. Do we have any queens? We only have 3. That is such a small number. Okay, he's going to put them all in the Nidus Worm. Muta's getting +1 Carapace. He's thinking it is Muta versus Muta, but that is not going to avail him. Now, this is a lot of roaches out, but the Mutas are already out. Oh, Ling's going to try and get in on top of this. It will be a slow push. Slow push, slow burn. And that makes it very unfortunate that the Nidus Worm is so far away. Oh, 1 Muta getting saved right there. Nice job. He pulls it. No, it did go down. It's actually going to lose 2 Mutas, but doesn't matter. The Mutas are going to overwhelm this in the air. Spore Crawlers are not going to complete, I don't think. Maybe one of them. I think this is already over. There's so many roaches out. But the Mutas overwhelm this in the air. And now there's no reinforcements even since the Nidus Worm has gone down. We're going to see another Nidus on the left side. SHIN getting decent surface area with the Lings. The +1 missile is very good, though. Rogue needs to get so much damage done, and he knows he can't find it. GG is going to get called. SHIN fucking wrecked him. I don't know what else to say. He just blasted him. Nidus feels a bit late. Yeah. Damn, that's That was brutal. These brutal tactics. Looks like Clem is kind of owning Classic in game number 1. Is he? Yeah, it does look like that. Rogue got a taste of his own medicine. Kind of, yeah. He got mutad. I mean, I just don't think that works anymore. I don't think you can, really easily punish Muta anymore. Let's see what's happening with Lambo and Geralt. Looks like they are still locked in battle. Locked in battle. I feel like the webcam almost looks worse now than before. Oh, that's a little better. Oh, that looks quite a bit better, I feel like. Webcam's fine. Thank you, Geek Sword. Yeah, that looks much, much better. Much more human. Finally, I can fool them all into thinking I'm human. All right, we are going to run... Going to say a little dark? Yeah, I agree. Ah, you're too kind, Sinista. You're too kind. Oh. Mutas just get out so much faster now with the Spire changes. Yeah, it's honestly, as much as anything, the extra 50 minerals and 50 gas almost feels more impactful than the 5 seconds. I mean, 5 seconds is a pretty small amount of time, but yeah, we're going to run 3 minutes of ads real quick. Although all men do despise us. Oh my god, somehow Classic has evened the supplies. What? Bum, 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 bum. Bum, bum. Honk. Wow. That is some cursed AI stuff. How did Classic end up winning this game? What happened here? Classic winning. Yes, I don't know. You must not simply look like a human, sound like a human, appear like a human. You must be human. Yes. I am human. Was a bit grainy to start with, but it's looking good now. That is good. I love that I like look like I have bangs. Like just the way my hair is floating this morning. Looking like I got bangs. Oh. I'm only human after all. Don't put the blame on me. Clem's so dead? Yeah, I don't... Like, I need to see what happened because he was very far ahead at one point. He was 180 supply to 122. And, like, I don't think Classic had a crazy economy at that point. It was, yeah, it was only 73 probes. It was 5 base, but, like, Clem was out mining him. 60 army supply advantage, same worker count, mining more. I mean, Protoss is good, but, like, I don't know. I don't feel like it's that good. Right now, there's really only 3 matches we could even be covering. Oh. Clem got reversed. He sure did. Uno reversed. I think something that really works against Classic is how not flashy he is. Like, herO, Clem, they both have flashy aspects. Classic doesn't really feel flashy. Hang on, is Clem actually still doing it? Can he do it? That would be crazy. Nope. Literally dead. Literally dead. You're up for Beyond Percival? We can check in on that. I am currently sitting on the... or I was sitting now. Now I'm going to the KR server. I was sitting on the EU server. Percival is 12 minutes in to his match versus Beyond. Look at those zealots. Yeah, I didn't see the zealots from the left. Yeah. Now, I got myself a new SSD. And I think it is already having a big... it's already providing a big benefit to performance, which is really nice, because before it was not proper. Ba-dum. Man, where are Lambo and Geralt? What is happening in their games? Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Dun, 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 dun. Oh, Geralt is streaming. Oh, that's very good to know. Okay, I did not realize the G-Man was streaming. Hell yeah. Oh, thank you. Oh. Oi. Lads. Do you know who won game one, by the way? All right, it is game 3. Nice. Who will win this ZVP game 3? Lambo or Geralt? We'll put 2 minutes on the prediction timer. Just a short one. Reminder that the winner of this will go on to face herO in the round of 8. We'll see. We'll try webcam on for this one. All right, here we go. Spawning down on the bottom right. It is the Shopify Rebellion's Lambo. In blue. And his opponent spawning up at the top left for Streamer Zone. It is Geralt. In the red. Once again, Maestros, the game 2 going to be happening in a few hours. Just a couple hours from now. Lambo will give up the natural position. Taking the forward base. Just says, okay, fine. You got this. You win. I do really love the dark mentality of this, where it's like, oh, you want to mess with me? Okay, fine. You can mess with me. I'm going to mess with you, though, too. I'm going to mess right back with you. I'm going to build hatches in your base. I'm going to make this uncomfortable for you. Ugh. But tell me, making all kinds of noise, all kind of rumblies. God, look at that probe. Look at his slicked back haircut. Look, just wow, 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 wow. That is a really great question, Ramelski. Why? Why? Yes, why? It just kind of happened that way. It's not ideal. Not ideal, to say the least. Personally, I would have much preferred it if it were not that way. If it were done a different way. That was like a glass of water right there. Like a little cup. Am I crazy? Where'd the other Ling go? Oh, he sent it right across the map. Oh, it will get in here. But good angling from Geralt. He's going to be able to zone this away. We'll buy a little bit of time, but it's going to get chased down. If he let that at upshade finish, Lambo could have gotten into the main and gotten a scout. Ooh. This is cool. This is very cool. This is a very dedicated all-in. And it is designed to punish greedy play and lack of scouting. A lot of lings being produced here. This is going to just be a few roaches. This is all off one gas. It is a crazy dedicated attack. I've seen this before. Overlord going to try and be protected, but it will almost certainly go down when this Oracle pops out. This is such a short rush distance map, and there's only one gate on the field. No shield batteries being started up. He doesn't know what this is yet. Geralt is going to activate the Pulsar Beam. He needs to energy recharge. Unfortunately, he doesn't do so until after he switches this off. And the second Oracle didn't start right away. Lambo adding a Ravager with this. Geralt getting baited into using the Pulsar Beam again. And he switches it off again. I think he's just dead. I think he's just dead. Lambo has hit him with a super sick build here in game number 3. Sentry is going to warp in. Energy recharge still not available. It's not back off cooldown yet. Second Oracle will pop out. The Cyber Core is a good choice. But unfortunately, Gateway goes down. Cybercore also behind it falls. The main Cybercore is still alive, but Geralt is dead. Lambo will be able to blast through this. Energy recharge is available. Oh, he does keep the Oracle active. Okay, that might give him the smallest of chances, but there's just so many lanes. Geralt has now 3 gates. Unfortunately, there's only 1 pylon powering them. And it is going to get taken out very quickly. Lambo. Wow, there's Zealots in the natural, but I think this is... Oh, he's targeting a gate? This is a little bit awkward for him. He's going to be able to... Geralt will be able to repower 2 of these gates. I don't know if they're available to use, though. And even if they are, he's got almost no cash in the bank. Lambo's just flooding lings at him. And probes are not going to be enough. Say the very least. Well done by Lambo. Catches him out with the all-in. Terrific mind game. It's a strong build. Strong build, strong play. All right, now it is going to be Lambo versus herO. herO versus Lambo. Lambo does make it into the top 8 at the very least. Which is Kung Fu Cup points. That's nice. Nice to get those Kung Fu Cup points. What are the standings looking like? Lambo was on just 5 points. Now he's going to pick up at least another 5. But beating herO, the man with the most Kung Fu Cup victories. I mean, that's going to be tough. That is going to be really, really tough. Bum, 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 ba-dum, bum, ba-dum, bum. All right, it's going to be Winter Madness. It is West server to start off. Oh, we are right into it now. We're in this best of 3 ZVP. All right, we're going to switch webcam back off for the moment. Stinger. Cool. Spawning down on the bottom right, it is the Shopify Rebellion's Lambo. In the blue. And his opponent spawning up at the top left, it is herO. In the red. Hatchery is not going to be able to be blocked because it is an Extractor Trick 15 hatch. herO sent the probe very quickly across the map, but he still wasn't able to block this. Yeah, I'm really curious what happened in the previous games between Geralt and Lambo. But Geralt obviously trying to cut some corners. And it wasn't able to work out for him. The thing is, that particular build is super, super uncommon. Super uncommon. But very strong. I do wonder what would be the best response against it, if it's better to go Void Ray as your second unit. Honestly, just playing Void Ray once in a while probably makes it very difficult to go for a build like that. Because I feel like if you do play Void Ray, the Lings are going to be a big problem. But the Roaches will be a non-issue. Yeah, I just don't feel like it's that scary. Oh. Oh, we are going to see herO getting the pylon down at the third. Lambo's been trying this two-ling setup. Very greedy take of the third. If I'm herO, I let this finish. 100% let that finish. Yeah. Oh, Lambo's... Oh, this is already disastrous. This is disastrous for Lambo. He's already lost a drone. Has to morph an extractor, a spore. Gonna have to take this base in a position that he absolutely does not want to. Lambo's been kind of playing with fire with this. herO juked the Lings. It is West server, so it's tough to get perfect zoning. But this is unpleasant. We are going to see a drone pull. It's a very nice little Evo chamber morph. Actually creates a really nice wall. Thank you very much, GG Machine, for the raid. Welcome, welcome. Oh my god, a third adept shows up. Hello? Lambo. Really trying to cut corners as best as possible. Very good Evo chamber morph again. Excellent job. God, herO is just causing so much unpleasantness, though. The amount of lost mining time is genuinely absurd. Really good drone saves. Finally, one more goes down. I guess two more. Oh, now the Oracle shows up. I think this is actually just game-ending damage. Look at the worker count. 37 probes. At one point, it was 19 drones. herO has the best early game. The best early game. Even if he cancels this Nexus, this is still a massive advantage for herO here. Lambo needs more with this Ling setup. And the unfortunate thing is that he loses a lot of this. Yeah, GG is called. He knows. He knows. That is the correct time to GG. 100%. There's no recovery. Not against herO. Damn. The adepts, man. herO's adepts are built diff. Built diff. This one will at least be on better ping for Lambo. Better chance, obviously. Adepts are already difficult to deal with. They're so much more difficult to deal with higher ping. And when they're herO adepts, oh my god. The most difficult to deal with. All right, here we go. Game number 2. Spawning down on the bottom right for the Shopify Rebellion, it is Lambo. In the blue. And his opponent spawning up at the top left, it is herO. For T1 in the red. And by the way, if somebody could give a shout out to GG Machine to the channel, that would be very much appreciated. GG Machine, an excellent young player. Super, super impressed with what we've seen. Gas first at a herO. There we go. Ooh. 6.3k MMR GM Zerg. Very, very impressive. Very impressive. You got skills. Sounds like you need mods who show up to do shoutouts. I mean, I just stream whenever, so Can't expect everyone to be here all the time, you know? herO gonna get away with the no scout. It is an eventual scout. But, I mean, a 12 pool would have... It would have caused huge problems, to say the very least. Maybe the pylon could have been saved. Maybe. With a full probe pull, but even at that point, you are so far behind. So bloody far behind. Oh, that's Control-Shift-F. Control-Alt-F, Control-Shift-F. Control-Shift-F is follow. Control-Alt-F is check ping. God, so smooth. Now, how does this work? Oh, okay. I was hoping it would do the snap too. And we'd see how that works. Doo-dee-doo-dee-doo. It is going to be Void Ray first out of herO. Probe does see the Overlord. He sees it trying to slink away. Now, what herO could absolutely do is just send this Void Ray across the map, try and find an Overlord, and then send it back home to kill this one that's basically a guaranteed kill. But he's just going to go after this one right now, and he'll kill it. No problem. He might still find this OV anyways. If he goes right across the map, I think he does, no problem. 4 Overlords in production for Lambo, as he did get supply blocked there. Okay, there are 2 Queens on top of these OVs here. Spore in the natural. It is going to be Oracle behind the Void Ray. Well, Oracle, actually. Twilight Council Forge. Hey, bada bing, bada boom. Hey, bada boom, bada bingo. Scadaboosh. Lambo adding on a pretty quick layer. Not crazy quick, but pretty quick. Roach Warren, 2 additional gases. Droning pretty hard. And it's not a bad start for Lambo. Not a bad start at all. But it is going to be Blink out of herO. Blinkus. Blinkus Maximus. Oh, a couple of drones getting sniped in the natural. 3 drones getting picked off. It's 5 in total. Honestly, phenomenal. Oh, man. Oh, that one Oracle on 2 HP. Whew. Does not get the scout on the Hydra Den. Just outside of vision. Like, just outside of vision. Roach Speed. Is he going to do just a Roach Hydra Blast? Roach Hydra Boost? Oh, 1 Oracle does go down for just 2 additional drones. It's actually really awkward for herO. And this second Oracle taking a lot of damage. Double Adept going to try and get in here on the 3rd. There are Lings close in position. Couple drones going to fall. Really good positioning here from herO. Actually, I don't know if you noticed that. He actually manually targeted one of the Lings in the middle of the pack. Blink and +1 are going to complete. The fact that there's almost no Oracle energy, though, And now he casts Revelation. I don't really like this a whole lot for herO at the moment. Oh. Roach speed will complete, but no roaches in production. It is a... we've got an infestation pit coming in. Hydras will get out. Stalkers are going to slow warp in. There is a gateway being added in. There's +1 armor on the way. herO is dedicating a lot of resources to this attack. It is going to be a 9-gate eventually. Blink push. Void Ray does get killed. That's big. Oracle was energy recharged. There's going to be a stasis trap coming in behind this. Well, that one Hydra joining up a little bit late. Gets saved. Good job from Lambo. He's dealing with this very well so far. It's still slow warp in for the moment, but it will turn into fast warp in, well, a couple seconds. Stalker's trying to abuse this position. Ling's trying to get in on top of the army. Oh, Hydra's ending up getting blinked on. They will now have to come down the ramp to engage these Stalkers. herO with a good concave. He's warping in Zealots. That's a big blink forward. Does get punished a little bit. Charge is actually done. Funnily enough, this is so good in this situation, having charge. Aggressive blink forward. We need to see drones pulled right this instant. But it is not instantaneous, unfortunately. Good target fire on the Hydras in the backline. herO is so tenacious with this Blink Stalker aggression. Hydra range is about to complete. herO is continuing to commit. He's about to have that +1 armor as well. That's going to be very, very helpful. God, look at the kills on the OVs. It's actually going to supply block Lambo from building much more than he has already on the way. herO now blinking back the Stalkers individually. Oh, very clean micro. A lot of these Stalkers are low on HP. Lambo targeting them in the back. Good job from the German Zerg. Efficient fight at the end there. But this is scary. More Zealots showing up. Lambo is about to have +1 missile. It's not done yet. The Zealots are clearing out, or have cleared out, the Queens. Stalker's getting low, though. Stalker count in particular. Ling's clearing up one of the Stalkers at the end. Good drone pull. Only loses 4 of them. Lambo is starting to cook a little bit. But these Zealots are scary as hell. They've got their 1-1. They've got charge. Oh, this Zealot warp-in was just a little bit too much. Lambo needed just a few more units out. He wasn't able to get them in time. It was close. But it is herO who takes this one down. God, he is so in your face. He just really doesn't give you much time. Almost any room for error. Okay, we might be getting into what would be Game 3 of Classic Clem. Clem nuked and Manor Muled Classic. Oh, oh, damn. Spicy. Spicy. The frustration boiling over a little bit. herO does play. herO plays today. Said he wants a 3-worker start instead of a 7-worker or an 8-worker start. Yep, you got me. You got me. Caught red-handed. Let the early game breathe. Exactly. Always said that. Spawning up in the top left. It is classic. In the blue. And his opponent spawning down on the bottom right for Team Liquid. It's Clem. Malem. I actually don't want either side to start with workers. I want you to have to fly your town structure around. And similar to in Age of Empires, where you go around and you collect animals, I want it to be a thing where you have to collect the animals, yes, but it's more you have to collect your workers. So they're in randomized paths, and once you find them, then you can start mining. Nomad starts. Exactly, but it's workers that are nomadic. Combine the orbital and planetary and reduce the cost of. Yep. No. That's not actually what I want. I want it to also be a tech reactor. Also. Come on, Cloud Raider. You can do better. Let the early game breathe. We should have actual food and maybe metal costs. Yeah. Realistic. And if your units are on the field for too long without supply, they start dying. Because they have nowhere to live. That would actually be kind of sick. That would be so disgusting. Can you imagine that? If you don't have supply, the units have like a timer. And at random, units die. So like you have the choice of either killing your own units to lower in supply or you die to attrition. Holy shit. That would make targeting depots and stuff so much more impactful. Targeting depots, targeting overlords. Ooh, nice little bait from Clem. Drawing classic out of position. And gonna juke into the natural. Getting on top of the stalker. Probes will pull. Widowmine does not get diffused by this one rallied probe. Clem with the unburrow. There's the recall. He baits him. It's a masterful bait at that. And Clem's out of there. Oh, that was slick. That was clean. When you order the SCVs to attack, there should be a chance they go on strike. Yep. Are the PTR bugs fixed yet? I don't think there's been an update yet to the PTR. Classic is trying to chase down Clem here. Oh, but he's been juked. He's been had. Raven in the natural now going towards the third. Classic able to blink across the little chasm there. What is the gateway count? Only two. Only 2 gates on the field right now. Wowie zowie. Robo Bay before additional gates. Do you get double forge? No, it's single forge, right? Single forge. Did Clem skip tanks? Nope. He made duh tanks. Classic has gotten away with a ludicrously greedy play. Third CC looks like is going to be next on the menu. There is an observer here. Well, 2 tanks versus 2 gate blink is rough on most maps, but this is a shortish map. Oh, Stalker's trying to blink behind the army, buying a lot of time. But on the other side, this is an effective drop. Already getting 6 probes. Stim is done. Classic bought himself a lot of time here. A lot. Raven, oh, does go down, but he drops a lot of auto turrets before. How many zealots are there? Widow mines are going to burrow up. One of them will get taken down before it can burrow. Second one gets a big hit on friend and foe alike. Classic, oh, he's going to try and save that Colossus. It gets saved by the shield battery. Holy moly. Oh my god, 17 HP. Sheesh. And now Classic is on the hunt with the Blinky boys. He's going to be able to chase down a lot of these medevacs. Well, gets one. Still, he's established control. Oh, that was a big mine shot. Marines leading the charge into the Colossus. Not what you want at all. It gets a couple of kills right there. Right then and there. Clem is in a lot of trouble now. A lot. Did the medevac on the left side, did that end up getting taken down, or did that just go home? Must have gone home, yeah. Clem cannot be feeling great in this game. I did not, Ramelski. I want to take a look at that. That is spicy. I mean, players showing a little bit of personality. It's something we've been asking for a long time. Colossus did get taken out. Vikings are going to land to try and help out against the Stalkers. This is an overcommitment from Classic, but Prism in the main base. That is going to find some SCVs. Man, Zealots are so freaking good. They are so good. Double expansion coming in from Classic. He understands the assignment. Once you gain map control, that is where we start taking the map. Clem is pretty ahead in army supply. Classic just spending money into infrastructure right now. Getting a lot of gates. Double Forge. Going up to 14 gates at the moment. Already on double Robo. About to have 2-1 upgrades pretty soon. Just as Clem completes his +1 armor. Oh, look at that. SCV's getting a little bit of healing. That's nice for them. Oh, that's nice. That's so nice. Classic is really playing extraordinarily greedy. Even for Protoss on this patch, this is greedy. He's just, like, not building a whole lot of units. But he will be able to build a crazy number of them very, very quickly now as a result. Oh my god, he's going up to 16? 18 gates? 17 gates. And there is that speed prism on the bottom left. The thing is, I don't know if you actually can punish it. It feels like the answer is always no, because it can just warp in so much. Classic is really abusing the premise of Protoss right now, which is that with warp gates, you basically always have, if they're off cooldown, you always have 2 times the amount of supply basically available. And now all of a sudden, the army supplies are even. And Classic is just chilling. Blink forward coming in. Disruptor's going to zone out. There is this Prism on the bottom side. Clem has the anti-Prism defense squad set up. But he is very much trapped on 3 bases right now. Classic is going to drop a Disruptor. Vikings looking for the snipe on some of the Colossus, but the Ruptors are just such a nuisance. They're such a hassle. They're such a problem. Classic, interestingly, taking both middle bases before he takes the top right. I think that's a good choice. I think that's a strong choice. Clem getting close to completing 2-2. Oh, wow. Blinking forward into the Liberators is a little bit bold here. Two now finally completing for Clem. For a moment, there was a 3-2 versus 1-1 setup. It is now just a single upgrade lead for Classic, but he should be going straight into... There we go. +3 armor and +1 shields. He's going up to 20 gates. Liberators trying to inch their way out to take a 4th base. Decent blink micro there from Classic. Oh, not good micro on the rally. That's very awkward. Zealots are running into the natural. The missile turrets do take out the the War Prism. Classic instantly reinforcing right into the front line, though, thanks to that gateway. Disruptor chasing down the army. Stalkers on the right side. Snipe a depot. Classic able to reinforce immediately onto the right side. Thanks to that Nexus and everything. Oh, Clem needs to repair that up, but he is focused on the main fight. Does get the Colossi, but unfortunately the bunker falls on the right side. And now this is an exposed position. Clem's got a planetary on this 4th. Big blink forward coming in on top of the Liberators. They don't have their +2 yet, so they are not as powerful as Clem would hope. More and more SCVs falling. Clem does stack them up here in the middle. Classic is able to just throw money at his opponent. Disruptor. One of them does get targeted down. Second one as well. Good job from Clem. Gets a good little skirmish there. Problem is, there is an issue with mining. His opponent has too much. He doesn't have enough. Classic is just badgering poor Clem. So good at whittling down the lib count. Medivacs. Oh, we are going to see some Disruptors actually get mistargeted. They don't get big connections, but the multi-prong is hitting hard. Zealots in the middle line are going to work. 18 SCVs have gone down. Clem now needs to rebuild workers. 50 workers down. Oh, double Prism drop into the natural. Now even DT's added into the mix. And this is almost certainly going to be the backbreaker. Clem may be able to hold, but it feels like this is just a little too much. Oh, what was that? Got a little stutter there. Disruptor does hit Zealots and Stalkers, or Zealots and Bio units as well. Oh, hopefully there's not a stability problem. Clem technically survives. But looking at his supply, I mean... yeah, there's just not a whole lot you can do, it feels like. It's a very frustrating situation. Classic is whittling down. He's using the Zealots to draw attention, and he's letting the Stalkers just go to work. DTs will kill the Planetary on the left side, despite the Liberators there. Missile turret, unfortunately, was not done right away. It was just not done in time, basically. Another 2 prisms on the right side. How many prisms have we seen in this game? 4. Classic just flies in, he flies out. Bing, bang, boom. Clem does have another base on the left side. Missile turrets have been taken out as well. Classic now taking Clem's 5th. Oy, oy, oy. Well, we are on 8 bases to 4. With a 9th base in production. Think Classic needs more bases? Maybe. Maybe. Stalker's going to blink forward once again. I mean, Classic, as long as he's trading. As long as he's killing something every time he goes in. He is inching closer and closer to victory in this game. DT's blinking in. It's a little bit of an awkward blink. But Clem, here's the benefit of this being an orbital. He's able to just lift the base. Oh, that's a big disruptor shot. I don't know that it got many kills. I think it did get a few. But more so than anything, it just softened up so much. Clem is still holding on for the moment, but it is by his fingernails, not even his fingertips anymore. That one Zealot being bottlenecked, or like, it was like 4 Zealots being bottlenecked by the single Marauder being healed. That was kind of cool. I mean, it just doesn't feel like there's anything Clem can do. Classic is just thrown body after body after body after body at the problem, and eventually the problem goes away. Clem will be forced to tap out in a moment. There's no doubt about it. APM is dropped to 0, unsurprisingly. Classic's like, well, I'm going to kill all your medevacs. Zero supply in a moment, no doubt. Classic. Little bit of memery. Shoots his own disruptor there. Or his own stalkers with the disruptor. Clem is, well, it's fair to say he's frustrated. Normally doesn't do this kind of thing. Oh, he dropped the GG. Wow, he dropped the GG right before. Damn. Crazy how much Protoss has to throw at the Terran for this. That is a very interesting way to look at it. Very interesting way to look at it. I don't know that many people look at it that way. Speaking out of your $4,000 sound system? Oh, hell yeah. That sounds amazing. Amazing. All right, herO versus SHIN is going to be coming up. We still got 2 hours until Maisha's the game, so I think we'll be able to get through the whole tournament, most likely. Propaganda to get more toss nerfs on PTR? Maybe, maybe. Who could say? Funnily enough, there is a very decent chance that we could have a preview of the opening match as the finals of the Kung Fu Cup. Preview of the opening match of Maisha's the game. Speaking out of your 20 euro sound system? Nice. To be fair, Classic had to throw a lot at him because he was blinking at his own control and still taking trades. Yeah, I think the bigger issue, and I don't think this is even slightly controversial, to be honest, is personal opinion, is that Protoss can do that. You know, they can go for the mass expand, sit on a trillion gateways. Yeah, that's my opinion. People may disagree. Where am I? This is my new place. This is... yeah, my new place. Finally moved the setup over. All right, spawning down on the bottom right for T1, it is herO. In the blue. And his opponent spawning up the top left, it is SHIN. In the red, wearing the dark portrait. That's pretty cool. SHIN did take down Rogue. Kind of blasted him. Yeah, the game is really frustrating. Really, really frustrating. And I understand Clem's frustration, 100%. I'm not gonna give him too much guff. I mean, there's been ladder games that I stay in where, you know I'm dead, and I'm just like coping. When it's your full-on vocation as a pro player, it's that much more frustrating. Shouldn't Clem be able to scout when Classic is going for bases and tech and just send it? How do you scout that is the problem. You like it when they stop playing? It's relaxing. Hey, welcome, Seb. Welcome, welcome. Ooh, can he get the kill? No, he's not going to get the kill. Just barely gets that creep tumor down. Does get a snipe on a Ling. Double Adept. Getting ready to potentially move in here. Oh, SHIN is not a drone rallier. Interesting. When does he resaturate his gas in the main then? Oh, wow. He does it with the drones. Well, that is really interesting to me. This is objectively inefficient. Huh. That's very funny to me. Means these next two drones can rally back into the main base, but then they bounce around for a little bit. Huh. Kind of strange. Very intriguing, honestly. Hit an Evo chamber in the main. Ooh. This is going to be a double gate in the main. This is almost certainly going to be Glaives. Almost certainly. But as it's scouted, I wonder if he'll change direction. herO is a player that is more than willing to freestyle. Yep, nope, look at that. He started Glaives, instantly canceled it, went right into Blink. Oh, I know herO so well. We all know herO so well. You can go Blink from this normally too? Yeah. Now, it's entirely possible that he was always planning to go for Blink, and that was just a misclick. But that felt to me like he, if that doesn't get scouted, like he goes for Glaives. Yeah, no, you need the Forge for the +1 much faster. That's the thing. It's so often that you just can't attack versus Protoss. Oh, Adept's going to get into the third base mineral line, but not as well as they would have liked, perhaps. Oh, hello? Okay. Oracles in the natural, they are going to find some value. The 3 Adepts did not get amazing work. The Oracles, though, doing very well here. We do have a Spire coming in. Out of SHIN. Oracles get recalled back home to try and protect against the Lings. The Lings have their +1 melee. It is +2 melee behind this. herO not yet saturating these gases at the third. Will start to do so just now. Well, emphasis on just start. Because he didn't entirely. It is going to be a cancel on this bottom side 5th base attempt. There we go. There's the saturation. herO will find a good number of SHIN's Lings here on the left. Going to be able to blink in on top of them if he wants, but nope. Continuing forward with some aggressive movement. So far, he has not yet seen any Hydras. SHIN is banking up money for the Mutas. Oh, this counterattack could hit hard. Does herO not have a Warpin available? He is supply blocked at 115 and 117. Uh-oh. That is a very nice little wall. Gateway will get taken down. And that actually did create a gap that herO could have, or pardon me, SHIN could have flooded through. herO will be able to find a good number of Lings here with his main force of Stalkers in the middle. But this is all bot time for the Mutas. That is really nice for SHIN. Oh, it looks like herO has figured this out. He started up Phoenix production. Kills the 5th base without a cancel. That is expensive for SHIN. Not crazy expensive, but certainly not free. herO is a little bit stuck on 3 bases. And the Mutas are going to be a nuisance here. Storm is pretty much going to completely whiff. Oh, Phoenix in the main base is... Oh my god, he missed the target fire. That was a dead Phoenix if he just clicked correctly, but unfortunately SHIN did not. And herO gets away with one there. That's actually a really big deal, because, like, he is going mass Muta. Oh, finding these two Oracles is big. He will kill them. The Queen actually casually sniping the kill. Second Stargate in production. herO once again supply blocked at 149. He is actually making some uncharacteristic missteps here. He kind of needs to force a fight now just to give himself a little bit of free supply. This feels very, very uncomfortable for herO, though. Like, really, really uncomfortable. A full base down. I think SHIN... I mean, this is a scary army. Make no mistake. herO is staying on 3 bases and just hunkering down while building up a big army. +1 Carapace. Is that even worth making, honestly? I legitimately don't think so. Nice snipe on one of those pylons there. Oh. Phoenixes are going to be able to start up their Anion Pulse Crystals in a moment. No Bane Speed started just yet. +3 attack. Man, herO is doing so much on 3 bases right now. Oh, Prism on the right side will get immediately spotted and killed. Oh my god, he needs to kill that Fleet Beacon. He's going after +1 air, which is good, but the Fleet Beacon is the juiciest of juicy plums. 5 Corruptors in production. There are a lot of Phoenix on the field now. Lings do have their +2 melee. They will be able to take a pretty good fight here. Corruptors being added in. There's no Zealot charge. It's close to completing, though. Oh, Storm on the Mutas. They try and escape. Anion Pulse Crystal so close to completing. I suppose killing the +1 air might actually be more valuable in terms of keeping the Corruptors alive. Maybe that was the better pick. It was the easier pick at the very least with the positioning. But if you kill Anion Pulse Crystals, then I feel like it's even better. No Archons here, but there's also no Bane Speed. Most of the Mutas have been taken out. herO's Counterpunch. This 3-base, 1 Punch Man style attack is doing work here. There's actually nothing that deals with the Zealots now because most of the Mutas have gone down. There's only 13 left on the field. The lack of Banes, the lack of Bane Speed hurting a lot here. herO really playing this well. Oh, these Banes. Good splitty from herO. Decent split. Phoenix lift. Does not prevent the ground splash. It still goes off. Oh, these Banes. Well, there's just not enough. SHIN is desperately trying to get out enough to survive. Wait, what is the Phoenix count right now? It's down to 7. Storm's coming through. Trying to zone this position. Stalker's blinking forward to try and soak up the Banes. And they will provide a bit of a wall. Archon getting huge damage, huge value during all this. SHIN is still making it very close. +2 flyer attacks will complete in a moment. 2 Archons going to be very handy here. +3 weapons will complete in a moment. And Storm is still available. The Storms are solid. Oh, is this enough of the +2? The answer is absolutely not. 2 Archons still live. 2 Archons morphing in. +3 weapons done. And herO makes it happen. Wow, wow, wee wah. Carapace is OP. You do not get it. I must not. I must be missing something. I don't know how herO knows he can stay on 3 base. Because the Mutas are a massive investment. And if you're just holding on 3 bases, it's not the worst thing in the world. It's not amazing. Don't get me wrong. But yeah, if you are going mass Muta, It is like kind of all in. All right, minute of ads real quick. Somehow someone was in here and emptied my beer like 3 times now. Should SHIN have gone for a base trade instead? It's... Once the Impulse Crystals comes out, you can't, I don't think. I think the Phoenix are too strong. I feel like herO did everything to prevent a base trade from even being possible there. Thank you very much. Aurora Symphony for the follow and the Prime sub. Look at that. Thank you very much. Welcome, welcome. Spawning down on the bottom left for T1, it is herO. In the blue. And his opponent spawning up at the top right, it is SHIN. In the red. I love that Sal has been playing... Sorry, I see Aurora, and I'm thinking of Aurora Beam from Pokemon. And how freaking awesome it is. Sal's been playing Nuzlocke Challenge. With people being able to spawn in Pokemon trainers by spending money. Holy crap, it has been entertaining as hell. It has been so entertaining to watch. He has gotten so many runs stopped by people. It honestly looks so fun. I kind of want to steal the exact idea, but that just feels like not cool, you know? That just feels not cool. But it looks very fun. And the reason I'm talking about Aurora is Aurora Beam. He had a Clefable yesterday that had Aurora Beam. And it looked strong. Then he got absolutely demolished. Anyone have word on the status of Dark? Yeah, he's like 4 months away from coming back, give or take. Reminder that Masters of the Game will be happening about an hour and 45 minutes, give or take. 4 months might not be exactly accurate, but it's close. But yeah, in that situation, herO just did a really great job of not rushing to the 2-star Gate Phoenix and leaving himself vulnerable by not having enough to defend. But basically counterbalancing the Mutas all the way through while creating a ground army that was going to be really difficult for anything that wasn't just Ling Bane to deal with. Now, if SHIN has faster Bane speed there, I do wonder, can he just deal with that? Or, because you know that it's just, you know it's one army, basically. It's basically just one army, one attack. Everything is remixed, my man. Plenty of people who don't watch Sal wouldn't even know if you did that too. True, yeah. More so than anything, it's just a really good idea, and I wouldn't want to take money out of his pocket, you know? I think SHIN probably didn't realize how many Zealots there were for herO. But yeah, instead of Carapace, it would have been a much, much better idea to go for Bane speed. In theory, if he could have gotten up some Ultras, that also might have worked. The thing is, Ultras take a really long time, but once he kills the Oracles, herO's blind. Like, completely and totally blind. So he cannot scout if there's a Hive, he cannot scout if there's a Hydra Den, he cannot scout almost anything. That is probably your biggest opportunity. We are going to see, once again, pretty quick 3rd and 4th gate and a fast Twilight. This feels a lot more like it is going to be Resonating Glaze, and I think it will be this time. You have +1 melee and Baneling Nest on the way for SHIN. You can defend against Glaives with this. Absolutely, but it's not a given. But it's definitely very doable. Oh, that's an excellent scout for herO. Will this cause him to double down? I've heard a lot of Protoss players saying that if you go like 7-gate resonating Glaives, that you can't defend it with Lingbane. And I don't think I fully agree with that. But I would love to see if that's correct. It is going to be a Forge. Playing Glaives versus this feels god-awful. It doesn't feel amazing. Certainly not. Adepts are actually going to move out very prematurely here. Trying to force out early Banes, I'm sure. It is going to be a Templar Archives. herO is going to let Glaives finish, but he's just trying to get value with this before SHIN would normally see the attack. Recall comes through. This is actually really cute from herO. I really love the response against the Baneling Nest to just be like, okay, we go earlier than normal. We force a response, and then we back away. This is actually very, very smart. Like, really, really, really smart. Static defenses at the third are... I'm not the biggest fan of the specific positioning of them, but I like that he goes for them. I like that a lot. Now, SHIN didn't overreact. He's still droning. herO will be able to get a cancel on this base, and he kills the drone as well. SHIN still is going to be on 4 bases in a moment, is going to be on a decent worker count, but with herO going so quick into Storm off the back of this, ultimately what turns into not even a Glaives attack. His tech is going to be right there with the Protoss. Muta's coming in once again. There is a Hydra Den here. Now, okay.
The enemy has discovered us.
It's a Hydra Den and a Spire. Now, this is weird. No doubt about it. Oh, there's no Spore at the 4th. That's so good for herO. He's going to find so many drones. So many drones. 12 drones going down very quickly. Well, until that point, I was kind of liking this for SHIN. Now it feels like this is herO just kind of popping off hard. That is a lot of Lingbane. How much Storm is there? There's enough. There's enough is the long and short answer there. Resonating Glaive Adepts are not going to be amazing here, but they're not bad. Oracles can turn on the Pulsar Beam. They can gun down a good number of Banes. And in fact, these Banes are all going to fall for no kills. Good splitty from herO there. He is moving out with a 3-base push once again. This time, no blink done yet. And this feels like he is... I don't know. This is hard to say. This is hard to say how this is going to go. Glaive Adepts are going to make it so that there's a lot to think about. Banelings trying to connect. They do get some of those Adepts in the front. Storm did get forced out. herO kills SHIN's 5th base. But SHIN doesn't necessarily need that. What he needs to do is survive the attack. Oh, he kills a high-energy High Templar. This is looking very good for SHIN, actually. He is going to get all of the Templar. Stalkers are now being hunted. And it looks like SHIN has survived. He kind of drew herO into an attack. herO will have +1 armor in a moment, but we've got +1 missile and +1 melee. SHIN still needs to take this attack seriously. Do we have more High Templar? Yes, we got one more. But that's it. herO is all in. Very all in. Charge starts up. There is this one Storm, but it is just one Storm. Where are the Banes, actually? There's not that many Banes. There should... Well, does he even need... No, he doesn't really need Banes. I guess just Lings would be a good choice. We're going to see an attempt to take a 4th. Honestly, having Banes in reserve just for the charge lots, or Zealots even. It's not charge lots, it's just Zealots. Would be a good choice. herO is going to make himself not all in any longer. Very nice warp in there on the Zealot in the wall. God, this looked so over, but all of a sudden, herO is taking a 4th base. Still took good trades. Has a ton of Blinky Boys. If SHIN had kind of recognized right away when the 4th base started for herO, if he goes 2nd Evo and goes straight into double upgrades, maybe gets an Infestation Pit, I feel like I really, really like his spot. Zealots on the top side are going to be having charge complete in a moment, and they are going to zoom in. What the hell? What was this? Templar, did they just get misrallied like mad? I think they might have. Banelings on the top side are going to clean up the majority of the Zealots. Well, it seems like herO might have blundered his Templar. herO is getting a fleet beacon, but SHIN's got a big timing now. Storm is available. Zealots on the top side. God, during Hydraling Bane crises, when you're trying to defend. Oh, hold that thought. Banelings barely don't kill the Templar. They managed to morph into an Archon. He got one of the 3. The other 2 morphed in, and then the Banelings just crashed into the shields. During a Hydraling Bane crisis as the Protoss, Zealot counterattacks are the best tool at your disposal. Storm energy. Oh, that's a nice energy recharge and a very nice storm. But SHIN has finally found position on this 4th base and will be able to take out the base itself. herO is bluffing that he can hold this. He can't. He's just trying to pick away at the Zerg army in the meanwhile. +2 melee is going to complete in a moment. SHIN, I think, is just barely going to break through. He kills a couple Archons just as they finish morphing. Oh, man, this was close, but SHIN's got him. Cybercore goes down. We got a Mothership starting up, but it needed to be out in time to hold on 3 bases, if not to hold on 4. So after Zealot, well, actually more valuable than Zealot run buys, absolutely the Mothership is the best one unit you can get to survive Hydraling Bane setups. Zealot counterattacks are just more accessible. Even now, hero's only 30 armor supply down, and it's still layer tech Zerg. 5 bases, yes. Good economy, yes. Not an overwhelming situation, though. herO blinks to the low ground. On the right side, Zealots did get taken out. It's a really big find for SHIN. 9 Zealots. Keeping these from forming into proper counterattacks is a big deal. Oh, these Stalkers on the left side. These are +2 melee lanes. They are going to rip and tear the Stalkers apart. That is going to be a full flank and a full catch. Every Stalker's going to die. And surely that will be GG now. Yes, there's a Mothership that just hit the field. Yes, there are Templar with Storm. That's not enough. Cloaking Field activated. Time Warp as well. God, that's a juicy Storm. SHIN does avoid it pretty darn well, though. Nice pre-spread from SHIN. Cloak is going to expire in about 5 seconds. There it goes. Muta startup. That is really funny to go for Mutas here. I feel like you just go like maybe 6 or 8 Corruptors. Probably 8. 8 to snipe the Mothership. Oh, never mind. It's not 6 Mutas. It's 25. Lol. That is a funny way to close it out. GG is going to get called. Sheesh. I didn't even see the production tab before that. That's so funny. Chat saw it before I did. That was a bajillion Mutas. A burjillion. What's funnier in my head? Someone somewhere in here. Oh, yeah. Someone emptied my beer. I can't say who it was. Who did this? Who emptied my beer here? I get what... Yeah, I'm picking up what you're putting down. Thank you, Tyranidan, for the tier 1 resub at 9 months. I guilted someone into gifting me a sub 9 months ago due to my then recent brain cancer diagnosis, but here I am 9 months later. I was spending a lot of time on the couch recovering from brain surgery and broken ribs. Steadfast helped me through that time. Thanks, Dave. Thanks, man. I appreciate it. I'm happy to hear that you're still here. Hell yeah. And I'm glad that I can make it easier. Honestly, that warms my heart in a way that I can't really describe. I'm happy that, yeah, can give you a little bit of solace. That's nice. That's really nice. I like that. Happy to hear it's going well. Damn. That's why we do it. That's why we do it. Oh, okay. Here we go. Spawning down in the bottom left for T1. It's herO. In the blue. And his opponent spawning up the top right. It is SHIN. In the red. Getting it done there in game number 2. That's really nice. That's really nice. I had a bit of a loss for words now, so just bear with me. Wish more thunder was here. He always knows what to say. Oh my god. Nice. Cheeky, cheeky. All right. What do we got so far here on Old Republic? Or what not to say and say it anyways? Perhaps. Perhaps. herO being a nuisance with the probe. He did manage to keep SHIN from properly saturating his mineral line. There we go. Now it finally gets saturated. I'm happy to hear it, Arjun. And yeah, no, I don't know, but it's nice to hear. It's nice to hear. I hope that I can continue to do so. By the way, now that we're here in my home, we can start using a Mia cam. Oh, she's trying to get to the sunbeam. Oh, that's cute. The Mia cam, the Mia kitty. We'll bring her on stream sometimes. Ling's gonna try and sneak in here. It does mean more streams, almost definitely. Almost definitely. Nice scout here for SHIN. And just being a nuisance. Oh. Probe's not going to pull. Just the ones that were being attacked. herO knows that there was an adept coming back in. So he's like, I don't need to pull probes and lose a bunch of mining time. Honestly, that's such a smart thing to not overreact to that. So easy to overreact right there. Oh, I gotta sneeze. Haha. The mute button is much... One thing that's nice actually about this is the mute button is much more close at hand with my current setup. It's pretty sweet. Pretty sweet. Hopefully this will also mean more YouTube content, like dedicated individual videos. Oh, Roach Warren starts up. It is a Forge and a Twilight this time. So we're not going to be seeing a quick Glaives attack. Oh, Stalker just warped in, but did not actually rally to the Overlord. But it's fine. Now, SHIN should see... Yeah, he'll see the Forge. That's the one unfortunate thing. Yeah, I feel like really the big tell is the Forge. It can still just be Blink, but it can also just not be. Both players a little bit supply blocked, but SHIN had a bunch of Overlords completing. herO is late with the Pylon. He is already on 57 probes, so it's not like this is a totally disastrous supply block timing, but it's not pleasant. Here has the best Oracles in the game. I would agree. Sometimes he does lose them, reaching a little bit far into the cookie jar, and sometimes, you know, he'll lose them to Corrosive Biles, but no one gets more, it feels like, from their Oracles than herO. I don't think there's anyone who gets more from their Oracles. Ooh, Stasis Trap in the main base. And classic, this is how we do it. Out of range of the Spore. We don't put it beside the Spore, classic. That's the trick to this shift click. Classic yesterday lost 4 Oracles on 4 separate occasions. Lost an Oracle to Spore or Queens while dropping Stasis Traps in Mineral Lines. One of them did pop off hard. Finally, on the 5th attempt, he didn't lose the Oracle. My ladder opponents definitely do. Nice. It is going to be Mutas again out of SHIN. And herO this time is much faster to the response. It is going to be an Infestation Pit and a Hydra Den. herO staying on 3 bases. Going to go for the double Stargate. We have Roach Speed being produced. It is just a small number of Mutas, though. 6 Mutas is such a small commitment. And I really feel like when they're scouted, the chance of 6 Mutas doing almost anything is so low. Honestly, the best thing the Mutas could do would actually be to kill the Oracles. And they will find one of them. Can he get the other is the big question. Oh, Blink forward tried to snipe a Roach on the tail end. Wasn't able to do so. Oracle kind of shadowing the Mutas here. Mutas actually will get into the natural and will find 1 probe. But now the Phoenixes are going to obliterate them. He might kill 1 Phoenix. He does. But that's going to be it. God, look at that fancy micro that looked so cool and achieved very little. Now herO... Do you go carriers? No, it's going to be Mama Ship. Okay. He stopped building Phoenixes correctly. It would be a mistake to build more. Oh. Phoenix is just kind of stacking up here. They find an Overlord. They see the Hydras. I wonder if it would be a good choice to go carriers, because he's getting +1 air. There is a Hive on the way, is the thing. Oh, Stasis Trap going to help against these Lings. Nice cancels there from herO, saving the cash, but SHIN. Well, I mean, he'll just end up... Oh, these Phoenixes were not paying attention. herO did notice, but he still loses 2 of them. Kind of expensive. Yeah, cannons are just going to be rebuilt. This is totally fine for herO. SHIN is going to try and bust in here with Roach Hydra. These Stalkers are just taking the most awkward route. herO feels like he's very much rushing things a lot today. SHIN's got a lot of Roach Hydra. It is a very maxable comp, and it seems like against this, carriers absolutely are going to be a necessity. Oh, Cloaking Field is activated. The lurkers that we're trying to morph into the fight are not going to be able to complete. And SHIN cancels them, tries to get out. Zealot going to warp into the wall. Now, with +1 air weapons done, SHIN actually, by the way, does not have either of the lurker upgrades on the way, despite having a finished hive. He's getting Hydra Lunge instead, and Overlord Speed. Just a good choice, actually, against the Mothership, but kind of funky. We are starting to run out of time. herO might actually have to forfeit the finals of this tournament if he makes it in. Because Meister's the Game is in an hour and 20 minutes. And there's still another semifinals and a best of 5 behind us. Ling's getting into the main. Good positioning from herO. He kind of sets them up on the ramp with the Zealots. Lurkers do have strong position on this base. Oh, Carrier, Mothership, Zealot, Stalker counterattack. Templar trying to hold on the other side. Lurkers just started the range. He actually got Hydra Lunge first. Zealots and... well, they're going to get on top of this Queen. There's a couple of spines. They're not going to be enough. 4th base did fall for herO. Tempest getting fired up as well from herO. SHIN is out mining his opponent now in a big, big way. At the moment, Time Warp going to get dropped. Carrier count is not super high. Ooh, storms are going to be avoided very adeptly by SHIN. Corruptors finally being added in. There's the Cloaking Field, but the Speed Overseers, Ferrari Overseers showing up. herO long distance mining this 4th base now. Kind of funny, not rebuilding this base. He is going to take this one, despite the fact that there's still some static defense in the middle. +2 flyer attacks going to complete in a moment. We've got 12 Corruptors hitting the field. They have their +1 just now finished. This is a strong army from herO, but it is also a little bit fragile, and there's no Archons, which means that... well, sorry, there's one Archon. Where is it? Okay, it just joined up. Archons will be a necessity for dealing with the Corruptors. +1 melee, +1 carapace on the way. herO just going to have these Zealots cleaned up. SHIN, meanwhile, with some Lurkers on the top side. They do have their range now. Oh, look, these static defenses end up getting depowered anyways. No warping in the wall. There's a good amount of cannons and batteries between the natural and the main. Oh, this will depower one of the Stargates. That's kind of nice. Tempest being added in. herO back up to 4 bases. He baited a second Stargate. Yeah, he did. Corruptors. Are they going to try and swing in on the back end? No Vipers for Parasitic Bomb. SHIN is not really a big fan of the late game spell casting. No Adaptive Talons. That means repositioning these Lurkers is not ideal. There's very little at home. I feel like SHIN is going to get blasted here. Storm's going to land. Archons are a little bit too far back to cover against the Corruptors, but the Storms are pretty good. Mothership will fall, but the Corruptors are just getting absolutely destroyed. herO is just going to win this fight. And now I think can just push in. Probably can't be stopped. 27 Hydras in production. They are 2-1 Hydras. That's really nice. But Storms, carriers, they're going to be too much to handle. Archon's getting separated out a little bit. Storm will land on some of the Hydras. The carrier's not even really being microed, but they're just going to win the fight. Doesn't need to micro him. I feel like herO is now realizing, oh crap, I won this game. Well, hopefully Beyond and Classic is fast. GG gets called, herO wins and takes the series. Well done. Told you. Yeah, no, I didn't think herO was gonna lose that once he resecured. I look away for a second and then herO was winning. Oh yeah, that's just kind of how ZVP is. If you can't compete in terms of the spellcasting control, you are kind of forked. All right, we got to run some ads so that we get rid of the pre-rolls. We're going to run 3 minutes here. Oh, because Beyond and herO play group stage in Maestros the Game 2. SCBoy doesn't want to affect them, so they let them play semifinal at the same time. Oh, okay. Oh, so Classic 1-2-0. Oh, so now it's going to be herO Classic. Oh, okay, cool. Well, I kind of wish that I'd known that. I could have covered this match while the other match was happening. They could have started. Dog whistle scene. What? What? All right, well, that is a good choice, at the very least. A best of 5 PvP finals should not take more than an hour and 20 minutes. Or an hour even. Don't worry, Sarah can deal with toss. Yeah. But somebody asked who is better, Dark or Rogue. I don't know. Personally, I think Dark. Dark is the cooler player at any rate. I think it's Dark, personally. All right, we're back. Oh, just in time, too. Just in time. Oh. herO did not switch from Terran. So unless he's playing Terran, they're going to have to remake. Oopsie. Oh, he's playing Terran. Well. All right, then. Aura. Spawning down in the bottom right, it is T1's herO. Playing Terran. And his opponent spawning up the top left, it is Classic. In the red. Playing his race. So the PTR patch should be live on the ladder Friday. Blizzard Intern Special. That's... Oh, herO used Terran in first match. Okay. He's memeing. He's doing a bit of memery. That would be quite something, Bruno. How you doing, Bruno? Welcome, welcome. That would be the craziest thing. Balloon? We've got spray on spray. Oh, probe. Classic trying to aura farm. You're like, get the fuck out of here. If herO beat Classic with Terran, then please buff toss more. Bum, bum. Trigger is playing Terran day 6. Nice. Yeah, honestly, I wish we had huge shakeup patches. Maybe not once every 6 months, but once a year. 6 months to a year would be amazing. 6 months might be a little bit too frequent, since the amount of work that needs to go into them is significant. Is this first time herO plays Terran in the tournament? Not the first time. He's done it before. He's only doing it for one map. Even the best Protoss hate playing PvP. Protoss is cooked. Heh. I don't think herO hates playing PvP. I think he's just having a giggle. I think he's having a giggle. At least herO Wall has a door now. Nice. Wish there was a weekly map rotation as a way to spice things up. There's a lot of things that would be really cool that could spice up the ladder. Oh. Oh, is that first blood? That's first blood. In the favor of herO. Look at that. Looky, looky. Double mine drop coming in. It's a pretty fast mine drop. Pretty fast. Reaper's going to get into the main base. There is a shield battery here, but it doesn't cover the whole mineral line. Just a distraction for the Widow Mines. herO will be able to lift up and save both mines. Nice. Nice job. And he even got away with one of the Reapers. That's pretty darn decent for herO now, isn't it? Clean by herO, not gonna lie. Yeah. I wish Blizzard hired Patches and gave him a small budget. Oh, man. That would definitely be some genuine insanity. Genuine insanity. Another probe getting picked off by herO. Nice job. Oh, not able to juke the Blink Stalker. Cute move that he attempted, though. Medevac is actually out of vision range because Classics isn't all the way in the corner. Oh, we do have herO with a Raven. He can go for a snipe on an Observer. Kills the Stalker. Wow. Classic snoozing. If herO just walks across the map... Okay, no. He's going to start simming combat. Oh, I was like kind of excited for a tank push. I feel like that would have been really good. Because he would have gotten across the map basically for free. There's like nothing that actually contests. It would have just been a couple Stalkers. This actually feels like if herO had walked across the map right here, right now, this would have been kind of terrible for Classic. Look at how far away the production is. Terrans are so focused on contesting the blink in. herO's like, I'll just put my production far back. I can fill in the rest of the base later. I thought he would. I thought so too. I feel like he should have. I feel like he might have actually just won the game. I know that that's crazy to say. Maybe he wouldn't have, but at the very least, it feels like this would have had a lot of potential. Watching herO play Terran is kind of funny. Just generally speaking. He's not really like a build order player. 4 probes for a single Banshee. And a forced bit of lost mining time. 3rd command center starting up. herO's kind of cooking. Like, he's actually kind of cooking. Raven. Ooh, almost getting sniped, but not quite. This feels like it'd be like watching Clem play Zerg or something. Oh my god, the hot pickup. herO now going to split off the Raven. Stim is done. Combat shields as well. Concussive and +1 weapons close to completing. First tank almost taken out, not quite. Here going to drop some auto turrets in the main. 1, 2, and 3. That will be able to burn through the shield battery. Actually kills the Stalker. 1 tank did get taken down. That's big. Here is ahead in army supply, and ahead in supply, and ahead in the worker count. But I don't actually think he can do much here, especially once Extended Thermal Lance kicks in. Oh, herO gonna drop off to the right side. What the hell, herO? This is actually insanely good Terran play. Like, this is genuinely very, very impressive. Command center at the 3rd is going to be forced to be lifted. This counterattack from Classic is very nice. Drop in the main base. We'll be able to find a mostly out-of-juice shield battery. He might be able to depower +2 weapons. herO... Oh my god, he's moved in. He's moved into the 3rd base. Recall on Zealots. Vikings are here. There's almost no anti-air. The Stalkers are still on the other side of the map. Colossus shooting tanks. Not what you want at all. Prism saves 1 Colossus. The other one goes down. herO is so far up in supply. He is actually... He kills the Prism. What? herO just absolutely crushed Classic. He fucking murdered him. Classic. He actually just got embarrassed. Jesus. What just happened? herO actually... Look at the army value. herO just punched a hole straight through Classic's chest and soul. herO played Terran and fucking destroyed him. What in the hell? That... All right. That was actually nuts. He actually played so clean, too. Like, that was actually insane. He's playing Terran again. Oh, my God. What? Oh, my God. If Classic loses game 2 against herO's Terran, his soul has no choice but find a new place to live. It will not be welcome in his body any longer. All right, here we go. Spawning down in the bottom right. For T1, it is herO. I don't even... Like... And spawning up in the top left... Oh my God, he's got to be feeling the worst in the world right now. It is Classic. Oh, he's not going to be beating the allegations if he loses this game. He will not be beating the allegations. This is so good for the propaganda. It simultaneously is and isn't. Oh, man. I don't know. I don't even know. I don't even know. Wait, is Classic in the same... No, Classic already got out of his group. What about this patch makes the Cabal happy? Honestly, I still haven't played almost any games on the new patch. I just have not had the time. And it sucks because it sucks that this happened basically right at right at the time of one of the busiest times I've had in the year. I like how Steadfast immediately identifies on stream with the Cabal. Yeah, yeah, you know, yep. Everyone knows. Everyone knows I'm a card-carrying member of the Cabal. Now, we are going to be seeing a Concussive Shells 3 racks. Concussive Shells Marauder opening into 3 racks. herO with a sneaky Marine hiding in the bushes. Wait, where's the first Marauder? Oh, it's also... Okay. It already popped out. Thank you, a dog wearing shades for the 100 biddies. Welcome, welcome. Oh. Do we have this Adept? It's an ambush. I still can't believe herO won game number 1 with Terran. Battle Ace has figured that out with a Guardian Shield. There's too much noise in SC2. Many opinions don't need to be considered and should be discarded. I agree. I agree. Oh, there's the Concussive Shell Marauders revealing themselves. That's going to be a dead Adept. God, that Marine. Did it just stick its arm out? No, that was its leg. I think we just saw that Marine experience rigor mortis. Okay, it's Reactor. It's fast NG Bay. Interesting. The Adept traded for a Marine worth for Protoss? Heh. I mean, given the situation, it's the best case scenario for sure. Once again, I do appreciate it very much, a dog wearing shades. Thank you for the 100 biddies. Oh, man. What the... Like, what are we looking at here? herO, by the way, taking both gases in the natural. Still has the untaken one in the main. You take that trade any week of the day. Any week of the day. Nice. This is going to be super weird. Do we really want to take this fight here, herO? There's only 4 Stalkers, but 2 of them do warp in. Blink is available. There's a shield battery as well. Okay, this is how the game perhaps should have gone. This classic blink forward. The temptation is there. But it would be a mistake. Stim comes in once again. There is an observer overhead. herO has a long way home. He sure does. I think turning around to try and attack that probe was a big mistake. Classic should be in an extremely good position now. He's on 3 Nexus, or about to be. Starts up Forge, starts up RoboBay, starts up Charge. Already up 8 workers, and it will only get worse from here. And herO is still about 45 to 50 seconds away from Medivacs. Good save on the Marauder there by herO. But Classic is in a drastically better position. I was today years old when it's 7 Stalkers, 2 shot a missile turret when I learned that. Oh, herO wanting to flank these Stalkers. But it's not really a flank, is it? Yeah, this game is more what I expected. herO making a blind DT build? Yes. A blind DT counter, I should say. Yeah. So, after this game, we should be going to effectively a best of 3. Man, hero's so cool. I can't believe he actually won with Terran in game 1. It's actually insane. I don't blame herO trying to avoid the PvP. Hope herO goes Zerg next. Now that would truly be a sight to behold. Medevac did move out from the natural. Classic should see 1 Medevac return. And should be able to rub those brain cells together and say there's 1 missing. But unfortunately, it seems like he does not realize what's going on. A cute little drop from herO. But I don't think necessarily a good one. Because he reveals the Medevacs. Or Medevac. He will actually find some really good value with this drop. But in the middle of the map, Classic has enough army to just drive herO back. Oh, that blink forward was not amazing. But it wasn't the worst thing of all time either. Widowmine does get targeted down before it can burrow. Good job there. Nice force field. Very ableist of you to assume anyone has more than 1 neuron. True. True, true, true. Become the Omni player. Zerg is just so fundamentally different RTS-wise than, like, all the other races. Oh, Widowmine and the natural. Only gets 1 probe. Ah, only gets the 1 probe. Shift click sending it back home is funny. Classic should just be able to win this game right here and now. Good snipe on a... Was that a Medevac or a Viking? Viking. Here does have 1-1. That's the one thing he's got going for him, but that's a small thing. All the small things. Classic blinking forward here. Good positioning on the Marines behind the Marauders there from herO. But, yeah, he's still just going to get absolutely cooked here. There's too many charge lots, too many well, 2 Colossus is not a crazy number. Really good splits from herO. But won't be able to get it done. Almost takes out the Prism with a Viking. Unfortunately, not able to do so. GG is called. Classic. Evening the series at 1 apiece. And now we get to say it. Say the line, Bart.
It's effectively a best of 3 now.
Oh, man. Wow, 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 wow. Do, 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 do. Why is Dave's beauty filter on? What do you mean? What do you mean? Classic soul is saved? Yeah, seriously. Would have been... Ah, you're too kind. You're too kind. Gonna make me blush. Old Republic gonna be game number 3, and herO will play Protoss this time. He will play Protoss. Heard of Beagle Puppies buff. That is a puzzle that we did. The fiance and I did. It was very fun. It was very, very fun. All right, here we go. Spawning down on the bottom left for T1, it is herO. In the blue. And his opponent spawning up at the top right, it is Classic. In the red. So once this series concludes, there will be some time before Maestros the game starts, most likely. It's 45 minutes out from start time. So what we are likely going to do is chill. Eat some food. Two quick third games. Just let's see if I can just get myself tilted real quick in between these 2 tournaments. But yeah, we're going to leave the Twitch stream up, but we're going to take the YouTube stream down so that it is a separate video. I'm going to try and also edit Angry Casting. It sure would be. Are there any Zergs in Group B? Rogue is in Group B, right? I'm going to see if I can ruin my day real quick. Oh, I did it. I ruined my day. Yay. It looks like it's going to be a 1-gate expand attempted from Classic. Okay. Okay. I actually do like this. Yeah, so it's Rogue, herO, Beyond, and Bunny. Yeah, so it's Beyond herO to start, and then herO... Or sorry, Rogue, Bunny. So it's all Koreans. All South Koreans. Hell yeah. Ooh, herO opening up with the Stargate. Classic, funnily enough, doesn't see it. Oh my god, he just doesn't see it. herO shield battery blocks him to force him to scout it correctly. Something about that is just... herO, please, just kill this. He's actually forced to cancel his shield battery. That was actually a pretty big misplay from herO. But I love the pylon. He's going to let it finish. He wants to... No, he's not. Oh, he wanted to see what it was going to be. It is going to be Phoenix versus Phoenix. Classic is so far ahead in terms of he's got a Nexus nearly done. herO has to get something done with his Adepts. Oh, Classic lets the Adept Shade finish? Well, that increases the odds that he's going to find something with these Adepts. Oh my god, herO doesn't have anything on the wall. And that is because he's got Phoenix. Oh, that's a sick Adept Shade block. Aaron Balake. Now, both players see each other's Phoenixes. No, don't. Yeah, no, you do not want to shade. You want to go with all four. There's only one. Oh, my God. We got to be so careful here. Ooh, he's moving in on top of this. herO's got to be really, really careful. Why is he chasing still? Why is he chasing with his Phoenix? herO, why did we chase for like 6 years and somehow we get a kill and don't lose either? herO literally just saw the future and it doesn't make sense. How did that just happen? And somehow he killed 4 probes during that, too. What sorcery has herO performed to be capable of such sorcery? Yeah, I don't... Oracle is instantly going to get found and killed. herO is going to move in with his own Phoenixes. Where are the Phoenixes of herO? Or, sorry, Stalkers of herO. They are right here. He needs more Warpins, though. Recall will come in. But to the wrong base because there's no energy on the main Nexus. So herO is going to be able to sack... well, mostly sack these Phoenixes for a ton of kills. Classic is actually getting blasted. He didn't win the Phoenix War as hard as he needed to, I feel like. And herO got 12 probes during all this with the Phoenixes and the Adepts pairing up. Man, herO is so freaking good at finding damage. Now his Blink is well on the way. Obviously, that Phoenix was always going to get killed, but manages to buy the maximum amount of time. And now there are 6 Stalkers at home for herO. And his Blink is, well, not quite half done, but it's close. Just now passing the halfway mark. Oh, Classic going to lose a Phoenix for just 2 probes. That's not worth. Now, it will lead to him getting more probes. Low lift? Okay. Very confused that he didn't go for another lift there initially. I guess he just maybe accidentally canceled it. herO is going to be able to warp in Stalkers aggressively, even though it's a slow warp pylon. 5th gate now ready. Or sorry, 4th gate. Oh, wow. He actually kills that Phoenix. Can herO just overwhelm Classic? It's 12 Stalkers to now 8. But Blink is done. He's going to blink in aggressively, sniping Stalkers one by one. Before the shield battery can come into play even. And herO's done it. herO's absolutely done it. Probe pull is not enough, not in time. Even another forward pylon. Classic. He got bamboozled, flipped upside down. There is an Oracle on the other side of the map. It's causing trouble, but is not winning the game. herO's army is unstoppable. See each other's Phoenixes sound so wrong? Heh. Bum, 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 bum. Back to Terran. That would be so funny. All right. Minute and a half of ads real quick. And we will get into, potentially, final game of the series. Yeah, Beyond herO Rogue Bunny. Just 1 second. There we go. All right, let's get into it. Game numero cuatro. Spawning up at the top right, it is T1's herO. In the blue. And his opponent spawning down on the bottom left, it is Classic. In the red. 5-4. Oh, man. What a funny series. What a funny, fun, entertaining series. Oh. herO opening up double gate. With the funky wall. It's Funky Town, it's Funky Wall. And it is potentially a proxy, but it's also scouting around for a possible proxy. Oh, he's going for it, though. herO has the coolest playbook of any player out there. Because the playbook is just like if you've ever seen Doctor Who, Psychic Paper, where it's blank, but it says whatever the opponent, like whatever the person you're showing it to, whatever it needs to show. That's herO's playbook. It's just like he shows the blank piece of paper to his opponent, and they start talking to him, and he figures out what his build is based on context from them. It is going to be Proxy Robo against this 1-gate expand.
Glory to the
and Classic. Oh, he's looking around. Oh, Probe will get spotted. But it's also going to get pushed into the Proxy Robo. That's so good for Classic. And he should start up a... he's going to go Oracle. Wow, okay. Interesting. Goes Oracle, not straight Void Ray. He's got the low ground pylon that can build a shield battery. It is a double Adept start into double Sentry out of herO. Intriguing. How intriguing. herO has a build that just doesn't have order. Nice. His build order could legitimately just say, build units, make gooder with them. I'm about to find out if 2 sentries win or lose against an Oracle, and the answer is they lose bad. They lose real bad. Oh. I don't know why I thought that might not go that way. Quadradept? I don't think you want to shade forward here. Definitely not. Oracle going to be able to drop a stasis trap in like 2 seconds. Does he drop it right away? Oh, there is the stasis. Oh, it's a fake. herO pulled the probes. I think you might still be able to drop the stasis here, even with that Stalker there. There's only one pylon at the natural. Is this bait? Hot pickups good from herO. I think they might have both looked back with their camera at the same time I did into their main. So all three of us. Oh, that is looking very good right there for Classic. He kills the Prism. One Void Ray does fall. Adept's doing a surprising amount. Another Gateway being added in by Classic. Another Void Ray as well. herO is still doing surprisingly... He's surprisingly close in supply. Oh. Oh, he cancels the stasis traps. Nice kill on the stasis. But Immortal is in trouble. Classic is hunting down this one sentry, even with the Guardian Shield. Void Ray is able to escape over the chasm, and Classic has held. There is still a block at the natural, or from the main to the natural, but it's not going to matter too much. Classic can just click down the Prism, even if the Warpin goes off, which it won't. It's not going to be enough. Guardian Shield is very good here. The Sentry falls. Classic locked out of his own main, but it doesn't matter. Just the Void Rays alone are going to be able to clean this up. It's going to Game 5. GG. For some reason, I was thinking that the Guardians or the Sentries would have energy for Guardian Shield. Say the line, Bart. This is now effectively a best of one. Cheeky. Still was a bold move with the Prism. Chowda. Hey, Zergberger, thank you very much for gifting 5 memberships on YouTube. Thank you so much. Oh, I got a gifted membership. Thank you. Congratulations. It is going to be Taito Citadel. Interesting. Surprised that made it through vetoes. 1-1 TVP, 1-1 PvP. Now herO goes Zerg. That would be unbelievably baller. Lisa needs braces. Dental plan. Lisa needs braces. Dental plan. There's like a third one that's mixed in there. It's like... It's not it's a glandular problem, but it's something like that. Something goofy. All right, here we go. Spawning up in the top left for T1, it is herO. In the blue, he never fails to entertain. herO understands the assignment. He is an entertainer who just happens to win multiple world championships and international premier tournaments, multiple GSLs. Spawning down on the bottom right, it is Classic for Virtus Pro. Whenever I think of Classic and herO as players, I can't help but think of like the meme of the kid being like, haha, I'm having fun. And like the other person, it's just all veins and rage. And they're just like, I hate you and hope you fucking die. And I just think of Classic and herO. There's no reason to think that Classic is actually like that. But it's just... herO just feels like he's just having fun all the time. And like casually winning against the best players in the world consistently. That's what herO says his mission statement is, to be an entertainer? Or to be the guy that's like, the video game is fun. Hee hee. I like to make the units and win the video game. He's Italian now, because I'm imagining Kimi Antonelli doing it to George Russell in F1. Haha, cargo fast. I'm just so happy to be here. It is fun to play with the vroom vroom cars. We're going to be seeing Shoe on the other foot. It's a proxy robo out of Classic. And Stargate's going to get scouted. So Classic does get this info. That's good. That's good information. He gets in before those adepts pop out. Fortunately for herO, he is able to shade forward, which means he'll get more scouting time potentially with these adepts. Flamio, Hotman. Oh, the adepts do shade forward for Classic. They trade shots. herO comes out the better of it. Oh, Probe wanted to drop a pylon, I think, to let the adepts of herO in. Wasn't able to do so, though. It is going to be a Phoenix. That can be very, very good against this quick drop play. In fact, I think it's primo. Sounds like Kimi Räikkönen, Valtteri Bottas, and Cyril. Oh my god. These balls are so fast. Speaking of Cyril, we will be playing later. I think is he Group C or Group D? Sounds like a Rainer impression of Cyril. Sometimes it's on point, sometimes it's a little off. Oh, intercepting this is so big. The prism is literally in view of the watchtower. Well, that was a little goofy out of Classic right there. He successfully revealed his build at the cost of a prism to himself. Now, you might be saying, the math on that doesn't math so good, does it? Nope, it doesn't. It doesn't, it just boy. Oh, it's still one base versus one base. herO. Oh, he's going to be able to kill this one stalker because he gets it so early. It has less HP. That's out of range of the shield battery? Oh my god, he's actually winning this. Oh, it gets back in range. Now you just drop it. Yeah. Drop it. Drop it. Drop it. herO building his own robo, his own prism. Prism before Immortal is interesting. There are now 4 Phoenix. There's also pylons being placed just kind of around the map. This is going to be a little unpleasant for herO. He's going to lose his gateway. This one stalker was moved out of position. herO just killing a couple of probes on the other side of the map. Oh, this is going to depower the gates and the shield battery. Funnily enough, there's actually an Immortal out for herO and not one for Classic. This is Game 5, remember. Hey, look at that. He repowers the shield battery and the gateway with this prism. That is super cute from herO. Super cute and clever. He does have to unsiege this in order to save these units. Phoenixes show up back home. He's actually going to go down the ramp. I think this is probably a good call. Oh, but he's going really far with the Phoenixes. They will kill the prism, but he loses 2 of the 3 of them. I mean, he loses 3 of the 4, apparently. I thought one had already died for some reason, but apparently not. Oh, good job from herO here, having an adept ready to greet the other adept from Classic. He's going to be able to chase this down. Oh, the Immortal actually blasted away. Both players still on one base. They're actually going to start to mine out their mains very soon. It's only about a minute and a half away from starting to mine out those mains. 8:15, 8:30. It depends kind of on saturation, if you've lost any probes, if you had to pull them at all. 8:30, though, you're basically... Usually, all 4 of these low mineral patches are gone by 8:30. Classic lost a couple probes. That might not be the case. This one in particular might stick around for a little longer. He's actually oversaturated on one of them, so it's going to mine out even a little faster. Here on Mineral Watch. herO. Oh, this is what he was setting up for. Ha 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 ha. Vroom vroom. Classic. He's got to go soon, like very, very soon. Hallucination sees no nexus. It is going to start up potentially very soon. And we're about to see 2 of these mineral patches disappear for Classic, and that's going to be an income disadvantage. Oh, Observer sieged up, unsieges now. Blink is done. Classic, this is his... Well, there isn't a chance here. One Phoenix does get sniped down, but he loses a Stalker for it. 4 Immortals is a crazy number of Immortals. I said 8:30, but I lied. herO's still got 1 mineral patch that lasted all the way up to 8:38. And Classic... Oh, Observer shows up for Classic. He is going to gain high ground advantage now. But there's a 5th Immortal that's about to hit the field. Prism barely saved. Stalkers will be able to blink away. And on the other side of the map, so many Adepts actually coming in from herO. He's going to be able to click down a lot of probes. Classic pulls them away. But it's already a significant eco advantage. herO could recall probes to this right side base, but he actually chronoed, funnily enough. Adepts are getting chased down. Most of them will fall. Does herO still not know about where this robo is? No, he doesn't. That's quite funny. But Classic doesn't know that herO's got an expansion. Classic has his own. He might think he's still economically fine. He's not.
Depleted.
He needs to continue to be attacking. But herO is going to get up to Resonating Glaives. Oh, he did pull off the recall now. Now it is a huge eco lead. Huge, huge, huge eco lead. And herO is... Unless something big happens, herO is going to win this game. He's still not going to see it. God, this is such a well-placed robo. Sheesh. It is outside the watchtower range, yes. Blink starts up for herO. Classic has to snipe the Prism. He has to find a way to find and snipe that Prism. But that's not going to be easy for him. herO will see a lot of army supply. He does not need to go here. He can absolutely wait. There's a lot of sentries for Classic. 6 sentries, and they all are pretty decent on energy. Classic thinks herO's all in, when he is far from it. He is, in fact, mining quite a bit more. Now, most of that difference is in the worker lead. Classic is starting to chrono probes now. Do these Adepts shade forward? They could have. They've got glaives. But I think he wants to keep the balance of power in the army supplies close. Double Adept on the other side of the map. There is this Nexus at home for herO. herO also getting a proxy forge. The fact that he proxies that is so clever. Because if Classic sees the forge on the other side, he might actually be able to sniff out something. Adepts will shade into the main. And this is going to force a recall. Those Adepts are about to get obliterated. But not before they get 2 probes and see that something is up. This should be enough to know that there's a proxy base now. Now, my instinct would be gold base. But it's already been checked. Hasn't checked here. Hasn't checked here. And most importantly, Hasn't checked here. herO's now in a situation where if he recalled away from this base, he would actually... Oh, no, he can't. He recalled home. Never mind. How is herO not mining a crazy amount more right now? I guess they're both on 1.5 bases of saturation. It's just this one here. Oh my god, please not me. Sorry, Pomi.
Game paused.
Poor Pomi.
Game resumed.
Poor Pomi. Hallucinated Phoenix sees the army. herO, what did he just recall? Oh, an Immortal. Oh, he built an Immortal at this base. Classic is just sending this across the map. He still doesn't know what's actually going on, is the interesting thing. herO now completed +1 weapons. This has got to be very confusing for Classic, because the army of herO is just scaling more. herO's got Blink now. We do have probes getting killed on the other side of the map. Force fields galore on both sides. It's going to be an Immortal getting caught for Classic, though. And he is already down in the Immortal count, 6 versus 3. It was 6 versus 4. herO killed a lot of his opponent's Stalkers there, too. Charge completing, but we've already got Glaives done for Classic. +2 weapons is very far along for herO. He's actually just gotten an extra base for so long. Classic turtling on 2 bases. I mean, he might realize he's been bamboozled, but he's still not warping in Adepts and sending them to top right base. So I don't think he does realize he's been bamboozled. I don't think he realizes that herO's got more units than he possibly can have. Oh, couple of mortals here, but I mean, Zealots can warp in at this base. Oh, he's going to force a small recall. Classic going to try and take a fight now with this. He blinks forward on the left side. Force field's getting dropped all over the place, but this favors herO significantly. His Immortals are shooting. Classics are not. And that is going to be 100% victory for herO here. Classic picked his spot as best he could, but he was too far behind. He did not know about the hidden base. herO does a bamboozle, and it is a great bamboozle. No one does the bamboozle better than T1's herO. Classic might be thinking there's some army parity, but he is going to find out very soon that that is not the case. Classic really staying in this game for as long as he can. +2 weapons that was done for herO. And there is the get the f out of my game blink. 1 versus base versus 3 in terms of mining. Yeah. Yep. He does the get the hell out of my game blink. And Classic has no choice but to get the hell out of his game. Well done. Well done. And that was nice. "15 minutes left before Beyond herO." Yeah, herO basically gets to, like, take a drink of water. That is going to do it for me for this tournament. But we now put on a different hat as it becomes maestros of the game. 2v2 cup fill time. Do you think herO wants some TBT? Maybe, but also maybe not. Also maybe not. Okay. I am going to get some food. I'm going to stretch my legs. I'm going to run some ads. I'm going to put up the start screen. And we'll get into the next tournament of the day. For YouTube, I will be bringing the stream down on YouTube and starting another one. Going to want to change your YouTube title. Well, what we're going to do, Niagas, is actually start a different video. Because that's just what we got to do. That's how YouTube works for some reason. But we will be back very shortly with Group B. For now, enjoy some Toonskis. Thank you very much to the people watching on YouTube, and thank you for the 5 gifted memberships on YouTube. There we go. There's Restream. All right, Kung Fu Cup.